of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs. So why you come to me with that foolishness, you know? You elect a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Stop making excuses. Otherwise, go elect the people who really run in the country. And I don't want the right stand that stupid argument. Hold the people you elect accountable and stop making excuses for them.
Hello, good night. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent supporters. Happy Friday to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for your continued support. Really appreciate it. As you come in, remember to thumbs up the live, share us out if you can. And if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing, which will be greatly appreciated. Tonight's topic is Juliet in Big Trouble with your host, Mystic Sensation Baron and Anne-Marie, Melting Pot, and Pastor Ricky. Let me just go ahead and welcome those in the chat. Dorette McCoy, Merlin Molioson, Monica Hall, Beverly, Mark Peart, Don Mel, Truck Life, John Gotti, Falmouth Girl 2, Patel Cruikshank, Lassam Riley, Devon Fletcher, Yvonne Johnson, Rosa, Omar Campbell, Jeffrey Worrell, Rennie Swaby, Garfield Gordon, Sonia Oates, Louis Longshaw, Floyd Shaw, RJ, Pamela Brown, Raquel Whitaker, Cheerful Wild Horse, Beverly Edward, Montague, James Creations, Jennifer Simpson, Florence Brown, Merson James, G. Angel, Lenworth, Johnson, Univacal, Tamara Davis, Don Mel. Okay, I said Don Mel up top already. Welcome, welcome. Angela 48349. Welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in. Without any delay, I'm going to hand over to Baron so I can do some housekeeping.
All right, and thank you, honey. I want to say, big thanks to all subscribers, all the subscribers who have been following us from day one and persons who join along the way. Right, we are one big family. I want to say we love you all. Right, and of course, right, keep the fuel burning by continue to support us. So we want to say big thanks. Umbrella, thank you, right, to all subscribers who are, following us.
One sec, let me just shout out to our member, Reggae Girl. She's saying pleasant good night to all panelists. Also welcome Bernal James, Elder. Yeah.
Yes, bless up yourself, Reggae Girl. Right, and all the wonderful ladies and gentlemen in the chat. And of course, right, we have a very solid panel of critical thinkers, right? Before I go to the panel, I just want to just smooth in things as it relates to Daryl Vaz's response. We are going to get to that. And of course, we are going to touch on some situations as it relates to Juliet Holness, right? And of course, Daryl Vaz, right, put back some fuel, right, put back some energy in SSL, right? I will tell him that he will not able, right, to have us, right, in the reserve, not speaking about SSL, right? Because what he had done is to energize the SSL. And we have some questions to ask Daryl Vaz tonight. So before I get into that, let me just go to the panel, right? of our distinguished gentlemen, right? And begin, of course, with Melting Pot. Go ahead, Melting Pot.
Yeah, once again, I just want to say greetings to everyone, Hope you are still enjoying post-Valentine.
All right.
And you had a very wonderful and successful week. Yes. Whether you're working or you're at home, retiring, I just want to say greetings to you all in the mighty name of His Majesty. Tonight, we are here to discuss a lot of variances. As you all know, Jamaica is in a turmoil, and we are here in the company of our host, Byron, Technical Director, Anne-Marie, and guest panel, Pastor Ricky. So without further ado, hand back to the floor.
Thank you for that, Melting Pot. Right, Pastor Ricky, please take on the button.
Good night again, Lady Anne-Marie, the co-pilot, the captain of the one behind the mouse, Sir Byron, the certified investigator, the professor, General Melting Pot from across the water, burning the fire. And good night to everyone in the chat. Welcome to those who are live with us, and for those who will watch in the future, whether it's tonight, tomorrow, whenever. Tonight is going to be a bombshell night. Fasten your seatbelts. Thank you for having us.
All right. Thank you for that, Pastor Ricky. All right. We glad to have you here. So, in case things get too rough, we just ask you to have a prayer for us.
Right. Fasten your seatbelt, everyone.
All right. Now, before I start, because of course, Daryl Vaz's response, right, put some flames, right, on SSL, and where it also shines some light on Juliet Holness, shine light on Andrew Holness, shine light on Daryl Vaz himself. So then I'm going to ask Daryl Vaz 3 questions. And I know that people, right, both in Jamaica and out within the diaspora, right, who are tuning in, will hear these 3 questions I'm asking Daryl Vaz tonight. Daryl Vaz is listening to me. Question number 1, Daryl Vaz. Did you collect any money from SSL in 2012 and hand it same over to Andrew Holness? That's a question. Question number 1. Question number 2, Mr. Daryl Vaz. Did you visit Mexico in 2018 and collect money as a result of political kickback and handed over same to Andrew Holness? Now, let me ask you the final question. Did you or any of your family members have any account in SSL? So I want you to consider these questions, Mr. Vaz, because, the SSL investigation is ongoing, right? And, how you answer those questions are very important in terms of going forward. But let me just get back little in history before I address your response. Now, let us play this clip to remind Jamaica as it relates to Nigel Clark lying through his teeth to the Jamaican public about SSL. Now, not a surprise when I see Daryl Vaz came out, right? I don't know if he's trying to hush us from speaking about SSL, but he create more frames. And so then I'm just going to remind our listeners what Nigel Clark, right, had said, that he was committed, yes, to SSL result. But we know that's a lie, vicious lie as well, right? And we know the part that Nigel Clark is playing as it relates to SSL. And Nigel Clark is doing his best to suppress the information, right? The government is doing their best in suppressing the information. The government is doing their best to hold on to the crawl report, right? Because the government has a problem. It is devastating, right? And I hope Bolt is tuning in. So without any delay, let us play that first clip that I gave you, right? And we are going to sit and listen to what Nigel Clark is saying to us, that we are going to get to the gravy tonight.
In his first comment on the SSL saga, Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clark says, like all Jamaicans, he is in utter shock at the alarming and what he termed, quote, the evil fraud that has allegedly been committed.
I have great confidence in the capacity and determination of the investigative bodies to unravel all aspects of this and bring all perpetrators of this grand embezzlement to justice. At this time, it is tempting to doubt our financial institutions. But I would ask that we don't paint an entire hard-working industry with the brush of a few very dishonest individuals. Jamaica is the leading financial center in the English-speaking Caribbean, and we will do everything to protect Jamaica's position in this regard.
Oh, let me just ask Melting Pot a question. Melting Pot, you've heard brother. Nigel Clark, right? And based on what he said, what is your comment in terms of the progress of SSL today?
Well, first and foremost, Nigel Clark lied deliberately to the entire world in that press conference. God, the world was watching. Because one of the most significant words that Nigel Clark used in his press conference is that the FBI is intensifying its involvement in SSL fraud. Now the word involvement means, that you are committed to taking part in the investigation. That's what he's saying about FBI. But that was a lie.
Definitely. Because
subsequently, when we did not see any FBI and, Mr. McLaughlin refutedly discredit what Nigel Clark said about FBI being involved and being in Jamaica. Nigel Clark come out and discredit Mr. McLaughlin's statement.
Yes.
But, long run and short, FBI was never in Jamaica. Because had FBI got involved in SSL, then all the stone that Nigel Clark said, would not be left unturned. FBI would have lifted them up and rolled them and throw them outside and uncover the criminality underneath the stone them. They did not want FBI involvement because, FBI belongs to the United States. The money involved belongs to the United States. It's their asset, their money. And you cannot let, the people who have more vested interests as it relates to the currency involved be a part of the investigation. So they deliberately discarded the FBI from the investigation and went into another direction to see Crawl. And even the Crawl report that Jamaican taxpayers had to spend millions of dollars to get them into the island to do the investigation. We're still not hearing what's the finding of the report in the investigation that Kroll did. So we know Nigel Clark lied because Nigel Clark is the piper son for Andrew Holness. And he will always come out and blow the flute to make noise. So we are looking at a whole cover-up scheme that Nigel Clark participated in, knowing fully well what happened, yeah, and knowing that Andrew Holness is a part of the whole criminal activists. And he was there merely speaking on behalf of the Prime Minister and trying to defend everything as it relates to SSL. Telling the Jamaican public that the FBI would get involved. Now you're bringing in the FBI into disrepute.
Exactly.
So I'm saying to FBI, you must have heard the comment. You need to get in touch with Nigel Clark. He's somewhere in the United States at the moment. Because Nigel Clark should be impeached for telling lies about FBI involving in one of the biggest financial scandal in the Caribbean region. So we need some form of, involvement now from the FBI because Nigel Clark incriminated the FBI already, in his first press briefing.
He told a lie.
He told a lie.
Yeah.
And President Trump, I know you listen to social media. And I know you must have known that a lot of your US dollars is in the hands of some dark criminal. Yes. Millions of your dollars is currently in the hands of some dogs criminal from Jamaica. So I want not just the FBI, but the United States government to get involved because this thing is going on for too long. And the players in Jamaica are having a field day because they are under no pressure from the right, personnel to pursue this investigation, which I think should be the FBI.
Okay.
Because, Jamaica is situated in the backyard of America, But we see these people go all the way in Europe to get an investigation team from Kroll. They bypass the FBI, which is just not our backyard. One of the most reputable investigating arms in pursuing criminal activity throughout the world. But they bypass that simply because American dollars is at the forefront of the investigation. And I yield back to another member of the panel.
Yes, and they will not call in the FBI on themselves. They just plain and simple. All right, Pastor Ricky, you're on. Go ahead.
Yeah, if I know how the FBI works in terms of they operate on covert operations and overt operations. Covert is secret and overt is not secret. So if they were going to investigate a crime, it will be that it's not covert, it will be overt. So they will have a press briefing at the FBI headquarters, and it will be all over CNN, televised all over America, MSNBC and Fox News. So we would have heard that the FBI will be going to Jamaica. So the fact that Nigel Clark lied, one of the pathological liar in the former JLP government, it appears that he was part of the cover-up scheme. And he ran out the clock by saying he didn't know the report. Well, he said he forgot about the report, which is a lie. Something of this substance and magnitude, because you hear what you said in the clip that you played, the grand embezzlement. That's how the clip you just played to start the program, he described it as a grand embezzlement. So this magnitude of this grand embezzlement, there's no way you're going to have the Kroll report and say you forgot about it. So he was part of the cover-up scheme to run out the clock to allow criminal Hugh Croskery to go to Canada and leave Jamaica, which should never happen. And by the way, you know, I'm glad he's delighted to invite the FBI, because now we can say, we can probably contact the FBI and say, we have on video former finance minister who claimed that you were invited to Jamaica to invest one of the greatest scam, the biggest scandal, including that involves $31 million US. Can you confirm or deny that? Maybe I should do that on Monday. Back over.
All right. So people are going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we can't have, you know, minister coming out and lying to the people willy-nilly just to cover up something of this magnitude. That is a shame and scandal in the Jamaican eyes. Yeah?
Yes.
Destroying Jamaica image and reputation worldwide. I mean, we are looking at the entire government as, you know, a rogue government with criminal intention. Because just look through all the spectrum of the investigation, you know, and you can see where everybody participate. Like, there's not one single person that come out and tell the truth. The only person who speak the truth was Mr. McLaughlin, denying the fact that FBI was in Jamaica.
Yes. And you know, it's a sad day when we cannot trust, right, the people who we are elected, right, who are representing us, and yet, right, they are giving us a 6 for a 9. And that is what is happening in SSL. Tonight we are going to delve deep into SSL, right, and we are going to, I want the people to bear in mind as it relates to 2012, because Daryl Vaz now put the icing on the cake for us. We did not know, let me say to Daryl, we did not know that in 2030, right, SSL was told, and that is interesting. That is interesting. So I need Mr. Vaz to prepare and watch the program tonight.
Tell him thank you.
Sit and relax and have a coffee.
Tell him thank you, Sir Byron, for letting us know that.
Exactly. So before we touch the Daryl Vaz so-called media release, we are going to read out 2 documents, right? And we are going to make Daryl Vaz aware of something. So the first document that I am going to present, I need him to be aware of this that I'm going to present, because trouble here tonight, you know. Trust me. Now, without any delay, wifey, can you put up the Jamaica Gleaner? And you notice when we are speaking, we make reference as it relates to solid source where we get our information. We don't speak on anything on this channel, and we don't have any source to back us up. So we are referring the source, right? Please go to the Jamaica Gleaner, right? Clark explain why no recovery. Let us get to that and make Jamaica be aware of what is going on. And we want to say big thanks to Daryl Vaz for this information, because we didn't know this. Clark explained why no recovery in 3 billion SSL fraud case. Remember, we had played the clip, we played the video earlier, and where he said he's going to commit, he's going to be committed. Right, so we're showing you the inconsistencies in terms of him promised how committed he was going to be and to ensure, right, that he get, right, to some resolution as it relates to SSL. Now we know that is not going to happen. Nigel Clark is no longer in the space, right? And of course, SSL is swinging. Now this published Wednesday, April 17, 2024, right? Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clark is reporting that recovery of the more than 3 billion lost from 200 accounts in the alleged fraud at Stacks and Security Limited, right, cannot start until after criminal conviction. So people, I want people to be aware of this because we are going to go to Daryl Vaz. So this is the reason why I am presenting this to the people. So we want to know how SSL was able to be purchased, was able to be leased, and was able to transfer as a gift. Now, remember that SSL has been plagued with problems from 2012. And I am going to make Jamaica know this. I want our Jamaicans to listen to me tonight. And this is one of the reasons why we said we can't at no time talk about PNP and JLP are the same. I am going to show the Jamaican people that the People's National Party government latched on to SSL in 2012. And remember the burden that Portia Simpson government had to carry at the time. They had to carry Jamaica out of an economic abyss. And same time, they were able to catch on to SSL. Right? It is the Jamaica Labour Party government who had given SSL license. Right? 2008, Nigel Holness joined SSL. SSL got its license under the Jamaica Labour Party government. Right? Got its license under the Bruce Golding-led government. So I just want to bear that in. I want to bear the topic here. Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clark is reporting that recovery of the more than 3 billion lost from 200 accounts in the alleged fraud at Stacks and Security Limited SSL cannot start until after criminal conviction. But yet, you have seen that SSL was purchased, SSL was leased, SSL was transferred as a gift. Tonight is worries. In an update on Wednesday, Clark explained the processes behind recovery of proceeds of crime. Open quote. Open quote. Any recovery could only come by way of identification and pursuit of the proceeds of the fraud in accordance with Jamaica Proceeds of Crime Act, POCA. He said, noting that the Financial Investigation Division, through its role as the Asset Recovery Agency, is empowered under POCA to deal with criminal proceeds. He said the procedures to effect these mandates are set out in POCA, while the tracing of fraudulent obtained assets can begin before the conclusion of court proceedings in the criminal matter. The benefit investigation, which is integral to the forfeiture and recovery process, can only start after criminal convictions are obtained in connection, right, with the fraud, right? However, civil proceedings are open to aggrieved parties and can be started at any time, he said. Now, let us take that away. Let me ask a question again before I venture into the next document. So here it is, as it relates to what Nigel Clark said. And if Nigel Clark is moving in a way, right, so they can forfeiture, right, as it relates to SSL assets, right, and so that investors have at least a glimpse of opportunity to get back their money. But no. Meanwhile, Nigel Clark is saying all of these things. Nigel Clark would have known. People, I am asking you, lend me your ears for a minute, and I'm glad that Daryl Vaz came out with this. Daryl Vaz did not realize how serious this is going to be. So let me tell you. So meanwhile, Nigel Clark is saying that, telling the information that he's moving forward and very serious. SSL, and Nigel Clark would have known that. SSL, as according to Daryl Vaz, was sold in 2013 and leased again in 2030. And of course, in 2023, transferred as a gift to Daryl Vaz, daughter-in-law. Interesting night tonight. Now,
Very interesting.
Let us get to the next document, because we want to do all the background so the people can understand before I get to Daryl Vaz and respond properly to Daryl Vaz. Now, let us go into our today. I'm coming down to you on a panel. Just bear me some patience. Let me just present the background for you.
Go on, beat it till the hammer bend, man. Definitely.
All right, I like that.
All right,
background, because Daryl Vaz think, you understand, him can run out and believe that, okay, I'm going to scare them. All right, here it is. April 17, 2024. Still no trace of funds for 200 SSL accounts as 15.37 billion is returned to clients. Nigel Clark, let me tell you something. You see your lying lips, what you have done to Jamaica, lift up the lies that you have told to the Jamaican people, the lies that you have told to the investors, right? Let us read into your lie. Finance and Public Service Minister Dr. Nigel Clark has disclosed that investors in the failed investment and brokerage company Stocks and Security Limited SSL has got back approximately 15.37 billion of local equity and fixed income security. Dr. Nigel Clark, you know definitely that this is a lie. This is a lie from the pit of hell. Let us get into some more of your lie, Dr. Nigel Clark. These were made to 1,230 clients' accounts and transferred to accounts specified by these clients. In giving an update today on the transfer of clients' funds, Clark reported that cash amounting to 665 million for 338 clients has been paid over. Take that away on me. Take that away. So after Nigel Clark, right, trick the people, take several pages out of Andrew Holness' book, because you know him are the king liar, you know. And he distribute all his lies and filter all his lies, right, for all of us to hear. However, none of the investors, not one, had gotten back anything. Bolt, as one of the investors who, I will say, has the most invested the most in SSL. We have heard it out of Bolt's mouth, right? That I don't want any Jamaican to ask me anything about SSL because I'm going to get no money. That is what Bolt communicated, that he has not gotten back any money. An investigation that, of course, we had done revealed that no one out there got back any money. Other persons are complaining that they haven't seen a dime. You heard what Nigel Clark has said and the Jamaica Labour Party has said. But we thankful to Daryl Vaz to come out. Now let me say this, because I said something last night on Panton Boss program. Now Jamaica need to understand when I said that you cannot prosecute Jeannette Panton, and I'm going to show tonight why you can't prosecute Jeannette Panton. We are going to show the information as it relates to what Daryl Vaz said, and we are going to open it some more. Right? So I am telling you, parallelly, let me preempt you from now. Right? That you and the system, the criminal justice system, is finding a way how to ease the situation with Jeannette Panton. Because let me tell you, what Daryl Vaz said to us, I am going to go back and show people some things as it relates to why Parallel cannot prosecute Jeannette Panton. I am not asking Parallel. Huh? I am not asking Parallel. I am telling Parallel. I am telling Parallel. Because Jeannette Panton hold critical information that will cripple the Prime Minister, that will cripple other member of Parliament, that will cripple the banking system, NCB. Jeannette Panton hold that information. So under no circumstances, Parallel, you can put away Jeannette Panton. You can't. Jeannette Panton now, right, is mere a problem, right, to you. You are uncomfortable with this situation, Parallel. I'm telling you, I'm not asking you. You are uncomfortable. You don't even know what to do right now, Parallel. You are extremely uncomfortable. But I am telling you that you cannot, and the Jamaican people is going to see what I'm saying when I say you cannot and will not prosecute. We are only going to get to the bottom of the story if Bolt goes outside, and when our comrade leader win the election and deep dive into the situation. That is the only way we'll get some resolution. But under the Jamaica Labour Party administration, let me say and let me predict it, you understand that Paula Llewellyn cannot and will not prosecute Jeannette Panton. So when Paula Llewellyn talking about that he set up a task force, right? You should have set up that task force from day one, Paula Llewellyn. From day one to what? Protect the scene of the crime, to protect the evidence, and to preserve the evidence. So when you are not know that talk about you set up task force, right? Who you think you can fool? You go with that. Right? Because we know that you are just current favoring the system. You understand, and wondering that, okay, how can I do this? But let me tell you something. Jeannette Panton has all of the secret. And let us go back. No, because this is where it comes now, where Daryl Vaz, and let me say, Daryl Vaz, we thank you for this information. You make a mistake, Daryl Vaz. You didn't realize that you make a mistake. We are out in the space. You make a big mistake, Daryl Vaz, in telling us, Daryl Vaz, that SSL was sold 2013. I'm going to show you tonight where we make that mistake. Now, let us get into Daryl Vaz press release. And I'm going to show Daryl Vaz some lesson here. Find it for me.
Yeah.
Okay, my Jamaican people, let us dissect this, and I have a wonderful panel to help me dissect this as well. Melting Pot.
Yes, my brother.
Clean up the machine. Pastor Ricky.
Yes, sir.
Well, we are going to
Our prayer meeting.
the Draculas and the vampires. Yeah, I'm asking Pastor Ricky. Do you have the holy water on the cross?
Yes, indeed. We have olive oil.
Okay, so when I face him tonight, I want you to wet him with some holy water.
Yes.
Pastor Ricky.
The cross.
Pastor Ricky.
Show him the cross.
Okay.
Byron, the olive oil now go work for them. Yeah, lamp oil, them a criminal dog. You know, you can't give them olive oil. You have to give them lamp oil to purge them out.
Castor oil.
This is my brother. Okay, let us get into it. Vaz reject lies by PNP activists concerning 2013 seal of SSL building. Okay, let us hear your Daryl Vaz, because me and you tonight, you know. I have taken note of lies and misleading information being spread on social media by PNP bloggers who are suggesting impropriety and seeking to involve me in matters concerning the transfer of a building which had housed tax and security limited SSL. So let me ask you a question, Daryl Vaz. Did any blogger say to you, right, that the building was transferred to you?
No.
I mean, why you come up with this? Because you want to deflect.
Yeah.
Right? You want to deflect. I have not seen one or heard one blogger stated that SSL building was transferred to Daryl Vaz. However, you take on the situation. But you know why you took it on? You know why you took it on? Because you wanted to die. Now, the fact is a company owned by prominent businessman Christopher Borman. Christopher Borman, stand tight, you know. Stand tight.
Show them too.
Father of my now daughter-in-law and owned the building since 2013. Is that the problem, you know?
Yeah.
Right here, Daryl Vaz is the problem. Well over a decade ago, Mr. Borman had bought the building from SSL in 2013.
Yeah.
Let me talk to my Jamaican people. Let me talk to my panel. Now, panel.
Yes, sir.
Bolt put his money in SSL 2012. I'm going to shape your pattern. You remember the questions that I asked as it relates to when we started the program? Did Daryl Vaz get any money out of SSL 2012? Right? And did he hand over same to Nigel Holness? You remember that question?
Yes, very much so.
Did Daryl Vaz travel to Mexico and collect any money, right?
Kickback money.
Right? And handed same to, and as a matter of fact, share same between him and Andrew Holness.
Yeah.
Those questions. We want to remember those questions.
Yeah.
All right. Let us get in there now. Right here, what Daryl Vaz is saying, right here, 2013, right, is saying that SSL, right, Bolt put his money in 2012, and after Bolt money was stolen, the following year, you cross-carry stole the building as according to what Daryl Vaz is saying, to Christopher Borman. Now, let us ask the world who is watching. Why would you cross-carry, who own a building, right? And obviously not paying any overheads as it relates to rental or lease. And it might have, you know, electricity bill, you know, that's a given. Why would you cross-carry and over sold Mr. Borman the building 2013 and then leased the building from Mr. Borman. And so then when you look at the transaction, you know definitely that this transaction is not feasible as it relates to you Carry, because you Carry would now have to pay a lease to Mr. Borman. And now that would be an additional overheads to you Carry. So why would you Carry do a move like that? Sold the building 2013 and then leased it. Now, the people lost. Why would you make a move like that? Now, let me tell the people. You made a move like that to definitely have investigators lose the trail of their investigation. Where it becomes a surprise to you is to the fact that we know very well that both money missing 2012. And so then you cannot hide. You cannot darken the water where your investigation is concerned. So this now is telling us your direct involvement as it relates to both money being missing. Now, I am going to take it away and I'm going to prove something to the public that you Carry, based on what Daryl Vaz said right here, would directly involve as it relates to both missing money. How Mystic Sensation is going to find out. All right. Let us go to Jeannette and Panton's statement. People, follow me doing this investigation. Let us go to Jeannette and Panton's statement. Panel, how you doing?
Well, we're good, you know. Waiting to shoot, waiting to fire.
All right. Let us get to Jeannette and Panton's statement. And we're going to bring out something for the people. I am not even going to read all of that. I am getting to the Excel format thing at the bottom. Where it is. We want to get to the Excel format. Right? Get to the Excel format document for people to see that format document as where I am going with this investigation, right? Okay, so let us get to the bottom of that documentation there, because I like for when people see that.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's hope it will stay because it keeps jumping on.
All right. I don't know why it's keep on.
Download, subscribe. Apparently, you have to subscribe to see the document properly.
Oh, you're saying that you have to subscribe to see the document?
Mm-hmm.
1 of 6. Oh Jesus!
It's not going to do it unless you
Scroll down to the bottom. Let me see something. Why no one? Okay, all right. Let us see if we can read something and get the information. But people would have see this. So okay, since we can't get to that Excel, can you in the meantime try to see if you can? Where's my okay? Here it is. Sorry for that, people, but wife is trying to get to that Excel portion. But let us read the word type information. Right? I reside at 7 Digen Ard Close, Kingston 6, St. Andrew, and my address for the purpose of this statement is 19 Evan Maid Drive, Kingston 19, St. Andrew. I have been employed to Stocks and Security Limited for 25 years, starting April 1st, 1997. I am currently a client relationship manager responsible for dealing with any client issues, and I acted as a wealth advisor. I work in the brokerage arm of the company. In this capacity, I interact with clients, manage their portfolios, assist them with deposit and withdrawals, and provide statements. In around 2010, my father was diagnosed with cancer, and I was primarily responsible for my parents' care and finances. He had to go overseas for treatment, and he was not employed at the time. It was at this point I thought of borrowing from client's account to cover my father. Okay.
You need?
Yes.
You won't be able to see it on that, but you can see it on this.
Okay, so is there a way that you can show it to the camera and show the account?
But I can.
Because I can't be reading through this long,
Yeah, but you want the Excel document.
Yes.
It up for you can only see it on your phone, but it won't.
All right, hold on.
So you can read it and then hold.
No, let me do something. Let me do something in terms of you seeing it.
Okay.
Right?
Save it.
Yes, and let me send it to you because I want the people to see this. I don't want the people to lose what we are saying here. So let us put up this. Let me send this to you. Right? Okay. And then, okay, you put up that. Take down this because I like to present evidence here. All right, so take back that down and put up the one that I.
Okay, the one.
Yeah.
It's okay, 1 sec.
Because something important I want to show the people. And as I said, we're glad for Daryl Vaz to come out with this. All right, so we're going to put up that and show the people. Right, save us. Right, yes, people, we are coming up. Mystic Sensation work, we work with evidence, right? And we want to be meticulous and present the facts. So bear with us while we present the data to you. What we want to show you is something significant as it relates to you, cross-carry, who would directly, right, involve with Bolt's money. You cross-carry directly involved with Bolt money. Now, let us show that document. All right. All right, that document is coming up, people. All right, just there's some patients who want to put up that.
No, it will go.
Okay.
It wasn't opening before.
All right, so we can share it now. All right, good.
It's expanding it. It's not shared yet. It's expanding it. Hold on. Share it now.
All right. Okay, very good. So yes. So this is the Excel format that presented here. I never see a collection statement with Excel format. It's coming like a joke. Right? This is a joke. But what I want people to bear mind on is what Jean and Panton is saying in the preparation of this statement and how they try to coin it right after. Now look, we are going to realize that WebGen, that where Bolt used the company to send the money into SSL, wasn't listed here. Now Bolt name did not listed either. So we have the following names, and look, people. WebGen has not been listed, neither Bolt's name. So what Jean and Panton is saying here, look, people, in terms of what Jean and Panton is saying right here with these names, Jean and Panton is saying, Jean and Panton did not touch Bolt money. Jean and Panton right here did not touch Bolt money. Take that away. So then, obviously, based on Jean and Panton, is saying that I did not touch Bolt money. However, Jean and Panton know exactly what happened to Bolt's money and know definitely who took it. So then when you see that you cross-carry, after Bolt put his money there, right, and they took Bolt money, right, try to throw off investigators from the trade. And so then, because he believed that investigator would zoom in as it relates to the specific time, I want people to follow me, specific time that Bolt money was stolen. But guess what? Things gone wrong, because now we know when Bolt money was actually stolen. And so then in that regards, what he had done also in terms of another major carrying off thing again, so with Mr. Boomfield, right? I am asking if Mr. Boomfield is a part of the strategy.
No, Borman.
Is Daryl Vaz
Borman. Christopher Borman. Yeah.
Mr. Borman, right, is a part of the strategy, right, as it relates to how SSL is playing out. Is Daryl Vaz no more than what, right, he's carrying on with? Now, we are going to get into the situation in terms of that. Now, when I look at 2012 becomes a factor. Very much a factor. Both money put in to SSL 2012, right, as according to Daryl Vaz, right? You cross-carry, right, stole the property to Mr. Borman, right? And so then we are looking as it relates to all these people, possibly as it relates to Borman, right? The beneficiaries of SSL, the investors' loot, right? That is what we are looking on. Now that Daryl Vaz, now that this information comes out, because we never know this before, but now we are seeing that Daryl Vaz have more closer, right, as it relates to, okay, right, his family or extended family, right, SSL has now, right, handed over to, as it relates to a gift. Now, Mr. Daryl Vaz, now interestingly, this is what we are asking. We are not interested in the building, sir. We are interested in as it relates to the worth of SSL. What SSL worth, right? We know that SSL worth roughly about $3 million, right? US dollars, right? Now, that is where our argument is going to lay tonight as it relates to the worth of SSL. So don't put any sort of, veil over our eyes and talking about building and where we blah, 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 blah. No, we're not interested in no building. We want to know how much, right, SSL that being transferred as a gift. And let me show the connection between the actions as it relates to ADMAT, as it relates to Andrew Holness. ADMAT in St. Lucia, right? When St. Lucia government changed their policies, what Andrew Holness had done, right? Because Andrew Holness used ADMAT to purchase properties in Jamaica, right? Because Andrew Holness did not want ADMAT to come under investigation to be investigated. So people, you need to be aware, it is not so much that Andrew Holness was dodging taxes, right? That is the least, right? I mean, a man we have $470 million running through various account, melting pot, could have easily pay, you understand? So it has nothing to do with that, right? Don't make that fool you, right? The reason why ADMAT was in St. Lucia was to be hid away from the shores of Jamaica so that investigators don't have the accessibility to look in and look out of ADMAT and to ask Andrew Holness, where did you get your money from to start up ADMAT and for ADMAT to purchase these properties, right? And so then look on this, look on the syndicate as it relates to the question that I asked first. Did Vaz in 2012, right, get any money out of SSL and give to Andrew Holness? Did Vaz go to Mexico, right, and collected kickback money and portion of it to Andrew Holness? I'm just asking these questions. Further on in the document, you will understand why I'm asking these questions. Now, let us establish this, right, as it relates to what we call MO, modus operandi between Andrew Holness and Daryl Vaz, right? Now, let me ask this question. As it relates to the whole situation being unfolded, right? And what Daryl Vaz is trying to, right, speaking about a building and not speaking about as it relates to what SSL value, right? And so then you see Nigel Clark as it relates to the clip that I played, that, right, as it relates to investigation has to be completed as it relates to person being prosecuted before forfeiture. But yet, SSL, right, being purchased, being transferred as a gift. SSL being purchased, leased, and transferred as a gift. To do what? So where are the investors? Where are the investors? What that is telling me, that the investors are not getting anything, not even 1 cent. And here it is that we have seen. Now we have to put the Vaz, right, under surveillance as it relates to what is happening, right? The question that I'm asking a question. Is the Vaz holding on to SSL loot? Investors loot? That's all I'm asking here. Now, let me go into deeper waters. And let us show the people the truth here. Let us show the people the truth as it relates to investigation, and then I'm going to bring in a panel. The last thing that I'm going to show, and then I'm bringing a panel, because I want the panel to summarize everything that I'm presenting. Evidence as it relates to investigators found out, and this is what's wrong as it relates to what Daryl Vaz went out with and told the public that SSL was sold 2013. Big mistake that Daryl Vaz had done, right? Now we know that SSL was purchased, SSL was leased, SSL was transferred as a gift when it ought not to.
Right.
We are also going to show that FSC and the Jamaica Stock Exchange facilitating SSL to go on the Jamaica Stock Exchange, even although they know that SSL was stealing people's money. FSC know this. Why FSC know this? FSC know this because the People's National Party, right, had flagged them in 2012. So then if the People's National Party, right, was allowed, right, winning the election 2016, SSL would be punished. SSL would be punished because the Portia Simpson-led government flagged them in 2012, right, and said certain corrective changes. When Andrew Holness won, right, Andrew Holness let them loose. So FSC know all the breaches, then why FSC and JSE, right, knowing the breaches that SSL should never place on the Jamaica Stock Exchange, having those breaches, should never. You can't put a knowing Ponzi scheme on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. You cannot legitimize a Ponzi scheme on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. And this is what Andrew Holness administration had done. And you know the reason why they had done it? Because SSL was a campaign source for them. And wealth, enrichment, illicit enrichment. That is why Andrew Holness has a problem in explaining his wealth, a problem with his statutory declaration, because they cannot and never will able to be certified. So let us show all the public, show John public, the evidence as it relates to Bolton money definitely missing 2012. But then, let me ask you, Cross-Terry, anywhere you are, we have the information now that Bolton money missing 2012. And as I said, let me talk to you, Paula Llewellyn, right? Jean and Panton know who took Bolton money. This is the reason. Right? Jean and Panton know all the players. So how are you going to send? How are you going to prosecute Jean and Panton? How are you going to prosecute Jean and Panton and BPP Parliament? Right? You cannot win me on this one, Parliament. I am telling you. Right? Now, let me speak. Usain Bolt money move out of SSL St. Vincent Times. Let us show the evidence to the Jamaican people. Let us show the evidence. Bring up the evidence and show the evidence. We are happy, right, to go through this, and we want to say thank you, Daryl Vaz, for coming out with this information. Right. Now, and in the meantime, stay tight, Juliet Holness, because you know very soon touch you. You understand? We leave in the best for last. Now, between 2012, here it is, people. Between 2012 and 2017, Jamaican track and field legend Usain Bolt put $6.5 million in the investment business, Stocks and Security Limited. But the money, here it is, people, investigators found out this. So then you Cross-Terry, you cannot lose investigators off the trail. So even if you sold SSL 2013, right, and then lease it, we know, right, that you directly involved with both missing money in 2012 when you were at the helm. So you cannot show stuff. But the money was moved out nearly immediately without his knowledge. So you get that, you Cross-Terry? You get that? According to Jamaica Observer investigation, Bolt 6.2 million in SSL in 2012 to a limited liability company called Belgian, which is thought to be an amalgamation of his parents' first name, Wellesley and Jennifer Bolt. In 2017, another 900,000 was put to Bolt's account. However, beginning in 2012, 5.8 million was removed from his account via checks and cash. Take that away. Bangaranga tonight. Without any further ado, let us go to the panel for some breaking down. So let me give you the background. You have seen that big, bad, brave Daryl Vaz run out, right, and gave us the information that 2013 SSL was purchased. And in the same 2013, right, SSL again was leased, right? And then in 2021, right, again, it was transferred as a gift. But Mr. Melton Potter wanted to notice a pattern. So 2012, Bolt money missing. In 2021, they closed down SSL and all 200 accounts affected in 2021. Big alarm to Bolt. However, after the 2021, you see the same pattern. Guess what? We learned that 2 years after, what happened? SSL again was transferred. Take it away, Melting Pot.
Well, if we go back to the inception when SSL, was, formed in 2007, yeah? Not long after that, Andrew Holness invested in 2008.
Here you go.
Now, in 2012, Usain Bolt put $6.2 million as his first money invested in SSL. Now, we saw where Andrew Holness was campaigning as a advertising agent for SSL, telling the Jamaican citizen that they should, you know, participate in SSL, invest in it. Okay? So if SSL got their license to operate from the regulatory body, yeah, that would come under Bank of Jamaica and FSC. Okay? Right. Now, that means it's a transparent investment people would get themselves into. That simply means it's not a Ponzi scheme because it's been regulated by Bank of Jamaica.
No, hold on. Bank of Jamaica, let me just correct you. Bank of Jamaica would regulate all banking entities.
All banking entities.
Regulate all non-banking
non-banking entity, yeah. Okay, right. So, but look at it now, what we have in front of us. After this big influx of US dollar enter into SSL 2012, by 2013, UCRASC see fitting now to sell the building itself. Why would UCRASC do that?
Exactly.
Why? Because, I mean, business is booming, you know. Business is on the rise.
As a SSL.
Right. Because, I mean, you know, you get an icon like Usain Bolt now start to participate in your investment scheme with that vast amount of money. So your business now is thriving and now should take a different trajectory, start to expand out. But no, based on what Daryl Vaz said, this building was sold and then leased back from the purchaser by the same person who sold the building to the purchaser. What can go so?
What can go so?
No, Crosby is now incurring overhead additional expense that he never had before prior to selling this business, this building. So technically, that just highlight the fact that it was a Ponzi scheme. Because, I mean, SSL from 2013 never exists. Never exists. It was a ghost building. When you're going up Constant Spring Road, you was looking at. It never exists. Because it don't belong to you, UCRASC. It wasn't running based on, you know, the law that is there to govern its operation. Because remember, it was flagged in 2012, you know.
Exactly.
Right? And if all being well, and FSC had done its work along with Nigel Clark, the finance minister, then they could have never gotten their license to operate. Their license should be revoked from 2012. So because the People's National Party highlight them as a Ponzi scheme, Crosby was, you know, alerted that, well, people know about what we're doing. So as soon as you get that big money from Bolt, you know, remember this man know what to do, you know, getting back from Paul Chen Young days, you know. He know to crash these type of scheme. So as more money going, them take it out. More money not really do no farmer investment. It's like a gift to them.
Exactly.
You understand? So what we're looking at now, yeah, okay. Let's put some paperwork in place, even though we know they are fictitious paperwork. They make a fictitious sale to this man, Christopher, right? But he now becomes a part of the investigation. This is what this gentleman don't know. Now they have you as the man who purchased SSL from 2013. So I want to see now some documents showing the real authenticity of the purchasing of SSL by Christopher Bramley from UCRASC.
UCRASC. Thumbs up for that.
Yes. Because there's a lineup for investigation now, you know. And I mean, We know that when time you have things, properties and things, it come in the classified ads, in the Sunday Gleaner.
Yes.
People would see that SSL was up for sale.
Exactly.
But I know it wasn't in the classified ads. So that's where the Ponzi scheme and the whole heap of corruption start to knit together. Because remember, Bolt Money touch it. It was flagged in 2012, the same time when Bolt Money touched the system. Yeah, Hugh Crosby was aware. The fact that Hugh Crosby see a big dolphin coming in pool, him grab on the dolphin. And then decide, no, well, all right, we're going to do a little fictitious sale with the building. Yeah, that means it don't belong to SSL anymore as it was originally, put on the market, owned by Hugh Crosby. This building now was owned by Christopher Bramley.
The show up investigator, eh?
So what we're looking at now, yeah? We see here now, this guy, Daryl Vaz, now, running out and trying to attack people about making false statements in regards to him knowing about the sale of SSL. You understand? And yes. The fact of the matter now that when you look, this man now, after spending so much money, because we know the value of the building, them think that why would this man buy it and get to his daughter as a gift? Why? So we are looking at now the connection now with Daryl Vaz's son and this gentleman's daughter, yeah? And know that Daryl Vaz have a whole lot of answering as it relates to what took place from that time. Because, that was a secret, Even during the ongoing investigation, that was mentioned. That is now just coming to tuition, to light. But the investigation was investigating SSL belonging to Hugh Crosby. But SSL don't belong to Hugh Crosby. SSL did not exist. That's what Daryl Vaz telling us now from way back as 2013. We are looking at it now that it never exists from 2013. And this is why Hugh Crosby wanted to wind up the business from the investigation came to light. But you touch a very significant point, Byron, in the opening segment, when you ask Daryl Vaz if he get some money from 2012 from the same SSL to give to the Prime Minister Andrew Holness. Because we know from the big money dropping there, it share up between the players them. Because if Andrew Holness wasn't a player in a SSL, SSL could never continue to operate, SSL was operating, as a part of Andrew Holness, Hugh Crosby, and NCB Bank CEO. After them scheme we are running. So even though it was flagged under Andrew Holness administration, it would never close down.
No.
They would still get the license from FSC. That's why Nigel Clark now have to come out and make all the relevant speech we ever make, but we know it becomes irrelevant. Because the whole thing now start to peel away and there's more stark revelation that is coming to light.
Exactly.
So, Christopher, if you know you never buy this building from Hugh Crosby, you need to clear your name because them incriminate you now, Them incriminate you now, so you find yourself now a part of the SSL saga, which all along we never know, so you was a part of it. Right? Daryl Vaz now claiming that he not no knowledge of this because it just come to film attention through social media.
Right.
Daryl Vaz, oh, you can't have your son
Excitement.
Married to this lady who get a big multi-million-dollar gift from her dad, and your son make you know.
Exactly.
That I see. Me know the most pop champagne. Champagne must pop and wet up the whole of over Portland. Because now your son now becomes entitled to half of that, you know.
Exactly.
Because in a marriage, you know, 50-50.
Yes.
Yeah? So your son wealthy now, you don't even have to take care of him no more. Because SSL value over 3 million US.
Hey, hefty fund.
Hefty amount of funds. But Daryl Vaz son don't share this information, this lucrative excitement of our information with Daryl Vaz. And we don't see the wife now come out and call, you know, she's a schizophrenia professionalist. We don't see she come out and jump up on all these things. Because everything get to she, you know. So, Daryl Vaz, don't try to come intimidate nobody, man. You're involved in this thing, yeah? So when you talk about lie and all these things, look at you idiot champagne. Them they are garbage liar, you know. Them they are garbage. Bigger liar there in the world than them. Everybody know, say them they are corrupted liar. Them know them linked to people like you, Nigel Holness, and the whole of the JLP hierarchy. You understand? So don't intimidate nobody because you cannot stop freedom of speech with your liar, you know, threatening people with liar. That can happen. No. You have to understand, so as a public figure serving the public, you are there for scrutiny. You're subject to scrutiny. And you're subjected to the public perception. And anything surrounding you, it's up for debate.
Right.
And you cannot bring liar into this. So if you know you're not incriminated, clear yourself. But how you have to clear yourself? You cannot clear yourself, you know, Vaz. Because remember, from your boy, you have trouble, you know. You got trouble to Jamaican society from your boy. And you should never become a parliamentarian in a Jamaica.
Exactly.
Space of politics. But because, you know, we are a society that we live on 9 days wonder, people make it become parliamentarian. You're the garbage from your boy, you know. And I will tell you this, you know. Your father, you know, Douglas, I mean, I'm grave, but him not pleased at you. Douglas Vaz is not pleased at you right now as we speak. Because I think Douglas Vaz did have a lot more decency than you. When you come now, you come and farm a Dan ship. You're one of the big Dan in a Jamaica Labour Party, you know. You notice how you ride bike like criminal and you can't do everything on bike. You know, easy, you know. You're not that, you know, smooth, refined politician or a husband. You're a gangster.
Yes.
So we are looking at you from the point of view that you want to use your liar threatening assertion to suppress people's perception.
Yeah, it's not going to
and more so attacking social media.
Exactly.
But we know which side of the social media you attack, you know, because you know we run here, so you know, and we shoot out them thing here. You understand? And we have them thing here to disposal and we feed them information to the public. So the wider social media platform them can use it. But you know where the source come from.
Exactly.
So I'm saying to you, Daryl Vaz, because Mystic asked you, but me ever ask you again. Did you get some money in 2012 to hand over to the Prime Minister from SSL? And did you travel into Mexico and collect some money as a part of government kickback? Because we know the Mexican them invest in a hotel in a Jamaica. We know they make some big choppings off of the hotel investor them, you know. Yeah. So we know say them man they know and them deal with the airport, you know. Them involved in a Norman Manley airport, the Mexican them. Yeah. Because me notice, you know, when I build up the hotels them at Jamaica, now straight from the point, but just add something. Yeah, and a plane bring people come to Jamaica, but uno Labour Party already divest here Jamaica. So uno never want have an airline, a national airline carrier for carrying all the people them coming to Jamaica with all the hotel investment them. But me want to tell the Jamaican people them this, you know. Them hotel there, you know, just a little thing, you know, for just say a business, you know. Bigger business I run through them hotel there.
All right.
Them hotel there wash money and drugs and all type of thing.
All right.
And I put back the floor.
All right. All right. Remember, tonight we definitely go on Jeopardy. So we want to knit it right within 3 minutes response going forward. So Pastor Ricky, take it right away because last week we didn't have Jeopardy. Then people have get grumbled this week. So let's try to knit it.
Yeah,
All
right.
right.
Jeopardy this week. Go in, Pastor Ricky.
Now, the criminal prime minister went to CARICOM, and the agenda was to bust up organized crime gangs who was involved in organized crime. But what the CARICOM heads of state failed to realize, maybe they know that this criminal prime minister is the head of Jamaica organized crime, transnational money laundering, drug trafficking crime. And so elections matter. And the consequences of losing an election is a result of SSL continuing to rip people off. As you said eloquently, the Portia Simpson administration flagged SSL in 2012 for financial irregularities. Unfortunately, she had to walk and chew gum at the same time because corrupt Bruce Golding administration crashed the economy. And so her number one objective was to save the economy. But at the same time, she had her administration had an eye on SSL. So in 2012, they flagged SSL for financial irregularities. And not only that, but the year prior to that, the criminal prime minister, former lawyer, revealed publicly in an interview that the prime minister got money out of SSL to pay for the land where he lives now with his mansion.
Yes.
So if you look at the chronological order of events, he joined SSL in 2008. He got a payment from SSL, although in 2011, although we did not see any funds in any documents or anything from him going into SSL because it was a Ponzi scheme to lure people, investors to make them think that they were investing, trading, and the lucrative ROI, return on their investments, was going to be like 120%. So he got in 2011 money out of SSL to help purchase the land that he now lives at. And then in 2012, as you stated, he got another extraction from SSL based upon what you asked the question about tonight. Mama P them flagged SSL in 2012. Daryl Criminal Vaz implicate himself into this by releasing a press release, and I say criminal, and it's the truth, because this is the second time he exposed himself. In 2019, the US government revoked his visa, and then in 2022 September, they issue him a 1-year waiver visa that expires September 2023. And he held up the visa with a lot of redactory lines on it, but forgot to redact out the nominal number that starts with 212. And when you punch that number into the certain database, it revealed that the people that are issued those visas are involved in illicit drug trafficking and illicit money laundering. So that's why I say he's a criminal with no apology, because the US government gave him a visa that states that kind of visa, what's the purpose of it for. And so moving on to 2013, he said now he revealed for the second time in his incompetency that SSL was sold in 2013, and it was also leased to his son married to the daughter of the person that SSL was sold to. And so as a result, we're putting the puzzle together and the pieces together to see how this Ponzi scheme was able to function, because Mama P lost in 2016. And I strongly believe if her administration had continued and won in 2016, her administration would have shut down SSL, because
SSL would be crushed.
Exactly. And the FSC, which is the regulatory body that issued a license, should have been the oversight of SSL, allow SSL to take over a reverse takeover from a music company, C2W, so that way they can be placed on Jamaica's stock market. So the head of the stock market should be indicted. The head of the FSC should be indicted, because the web is so large, Sir Byron. I mean, what do you think of all the players? You have to include FSC head and the Jamaica stock market head, along with the criminal prime minister and Hugh Krosky. Now, what makes this so interesting, if I can get 30 more seconds, is that Daryl Criminal Vaz exposed his son and his daughter-in-law and himself as part of being a part of this Ponzi scheme with the press release that he released that we didn't know about. We were always wondering and trying to put some puzzle together, but he makes it more clear to us of how this Ponzi scheme was able to function, to go below the radar after Mama P them flogged them in 2012 by selling it the previous year and then leasing it back the previous, as you said, Sir Byron, to hide from the investigators. Yes. And so there's going to be a lot of people should go to prison for this. And we are grateful and thankful for the criminal Daryl Vaz, who rushed to release this press release. Remember, you said, Daryl Criminal Vaz, that nothing in Jamaica is secret, that everything in Jamaica is knowledgeable and open. So we're thanking you for this piece of information to help us to put this puzzle together. And you have implicated yourself when you didn't need to. Back over to you, Sir Byron.
Exactly, wonderful. And you know what? Based on what you said as it relates to our FSC and JSE, right, working tandem to put SSL, right, on the Jamaica Stock Exchange via a reverse takeover through D2W records, right, which it should never happen, right? And what a reverse takeover simply means is when you have a limited company, right, is taking over a public company, right? Usually, it is normally the public company that take over the limited company, right? So, as a matter of fact, we want to show that supporting document that when we talk over here, right, you understand, we are talking from source document, we have the information to provide. It is not like we are just talking loosely. So let us show the people that evidence as it relates to what we call a criminal network, a state crime, right, as it relates to Andrew Holness administration, allowing FSC and JSE, right, to work in tandem to put SSL on the stock exchange. Yes, let us bring up that document to show the people. SSL to acquire C2W music in a reverse takeover. Let us show the proof of that. Let us show the proof of that. Right? This is serious. And as we said, 2012 is really a significant year as it relates to what unfolded with SSL. Here it is, people. Right? So we are not telling any lies. We are showing the government involvement. Right? And when they did this, remember, they did this in, look at the date, people. Be warned and look at the date, June 27, 2018. And remember that SSL. Now, you know what? Before I show this document, take down this document on it. Let us show the people, we are going to get back to this document. Let us show the people how SSL flagged them. And so that the people should, yeah, and FSC took against SSL. And show the people that, okay, after FSC flagged them, and right, then they went and put SSL, right? Here it is, people. So we are not telling any lie. February 1st, 2023, FSC took action against SSL, right? As according to Peter Phillips. Former Minister of Finance, Dr. Peter Phillips, says the Financial Service Commission, right, took action against investment firm Stocks and Security Limited, SSL, which is now at the center of a $3 billion fraud affecting dozens of its clients. Philip, who served in the portfolio under the Portia Simpson Miller. This is what I'm talking about, people. Led government between 2012 and 2016 disclosed on Tuesday that he was made aware of the now decade-old problems within the brokerage house. However, he said, as evidenced by a slew of directives issued in 2013. So, people, remember, 2013, what happened as it relates to Daryl Vaz? You cross-carry, right, sold, right, so-called SSL, right, to, what you call him, Broadmoor?
Christopher Boardman.
Boardman, okay.
No, Boardman, Christopher Boardman.
All right, so here it is, people. However, he said, as evidenced by a slew of directives issued in a 2013 letter to the CEO and President Mark Crosscarry. Mark Crosscarry is Hugh Crosscarry's son. The board acted. He said that it was customary for him to meet with our chairman of the various agencies for which he had responsibility. Right? I would have been made aware of the actions that FSC intended to take and would, in the normal course of things, have had not intentions to change their course of action, he told the Gleaner. That was captured in the letter of 2013. He added, noting that as far as he is aware, actions were taken against SSL. Phillips had said a week ago that he did not immediately recall whether he had fully briefed on SSL Clara's financial state. In October 2013 letter, SSL was told to refrain. People, please pay attention to this. In October 2013 letter, SSL was told to refrain from accepting new security business. Now, this is the Portia Simpson-led government, and we are going to show how Andrew Holness administration break the law. Now, look, this is the Portia Simpson-led government. In October 2013 letter, SSL was told to refrain from accepting new security business, dealing in securities, granting credit to other parties or related persons, and soliciting business from members of the public. So the People's National Party never take the action. The People's National Party took the action. It was also ordered to provide all information, documents, records, access, other assistance, and cooperation to any special auditor, right, appointed by the FSC. The directives were addition to those issued on January 3, 2013, when the commission wrote to Crosscarry, instructing that SSL refrain, people who see it here, refrain from purchasing or acquiring any assets that would affect the balance sheet of the company with FSC without FSC approval or except to comply with the directives given. Now take that document now away and let me show something now. Take that document away and let us show something now.
Yes, sir.
Now, so the People's National Party, right, tell them to refrain from doing all sorts of businesses. No, look what happened now. Look what the thieving criminal administration, right? As it relates to SSL. Look what them do. Put up the G2 document that you had there before. Let us show the public what happened between both administration. One of the administration stopped SSL in its track. Now, this is one. June 27, 2018. Look on the criminality that is going to happen now. Watch here now, people. Which are SSL not supposed to be doing this, you know. SSL to acquire C2W Music in reverse takeover. Right? June 27, 2018. So Portia Simpson gone. The People's National Party administration out. Watch now. Security Dealers Tax and Security Limited will execute a reverse takeover of last making published C2W Music through SSL Venture Capital Jamaica Limited, a nascent subsidiary used as a vehicle for investment.
Right.
SSL Venture essentially acquiring C2W Music as a shell from which to operate. Because guess what? SSL has no good standard. SSL has no good standard. They are failing them thief people money for morning.
Right.
Right? They are criminals.
Yes.
Right? And watch this now. So Security Dealers Tax and Security Limited will execute a reverse takeover of loss-making music published C2W Music through SSL Venture Capital Jamaica Limited, a nascent subsidiary used as a vehicle for investment. SSL Venture is essentially acquiring C2W Music as a shell from which to operate. The music publisher will be renamed SSL Venture Capital Limited. When you hear the people, once the transaction is finalized, but the change is subject to shareholder approval. The renamed firm will trade on the stock exchange as SSL Venture. Take that away, Oni. Take that away. Right? If we read further down in the document, which we now have no time to go through the document, go through all the document. Right? It was a shock to know that FSP and JSE
with Nigel Holness.
Right? And now, of course, with Nigel Holness, Nigel Clark, and all of them.
Yeah.
Right? The breaches. Knowing that FSP thief people money from 2012.
Right.
Right? So when in 2012, when the on-site visit found out that both money was, because they found out that both money was misappropriated in 2012. That's one of the reasons why they were flagged.
Right.
Because they could not find both money. The $6.5 million that lodged to the account, right? When they do their on-site as it relates to their appropriation account, right? And their whatever log processing done, there was what you call inconsistencies, variances. Both money would have been a part of that variances in 2012.
Yeah.
I want people to follow that.
Yeah.
Right? And as such, right, you see where the People's National Party clamped down on them,
right,
that they are not to do any businesses.
Right.
None at all.
But 2018 was a different.
2018, what happened? 2018, what happened?
Them acquire C2W Music and find themselves on stock market.
So Andrew Holness was dying to come in 2016.
Yeah.
Andrew Holness was praying to win the election.
Right.
Because Andrew Holness, as it relates to SSL, that set it up where Andrew Holness was in SSL from 2008.
Right.
Yeah.
So Andrew Holness became a prime minister that give Jamaica give to Andrew Holness as it relates to what he's going to do with SSL.
Yeah, definitely.
Continuing criminality from back in.
Definitely. But one thing where we need to look on, you know.
Yes.
There was no bank anywhere in the world that was handing out 120% interest on what you invested in their scheme, you know.
Yes.
That was a trick to get people enthusiastic.
They make it lucrative to lure people into it.
Yes. That situation is all linked, right? Not SSL. SSL, you understand, and trick the people that doing that they are wealth advisor, they are a stockbroker company, right? They do trade on the stock market as it relates to buying bonds and so forth and whatever financial instruments, right? So all int is what offered such returns on their investment.
Yeah, but at the same people around it, so what them do now, them farm this thing amongst themselves, where they've been advertising throughout the period of time. That's why they use Andrew Holness as them advertisement campaign manager, you know.
All right.
People in it, you know. Because remember, they've been crashing every institution where them organize. Them crash them. So when the people now realize, so well then all right, round them set of people and now we can invest the money and we get a vast amount of return. Everybody was moving to it. You understand? I remember even Vaz was making reference and trying to get them on the stock market and explaining how much money now. I think it was what, $5 billion they were worth. Because Daryl Vaz was making that statement, you know. Yeah?
Yeah.
And they promote them because that was a scheme that they used to elevate them to the stock exchange by saying that they had that amount of wealth now. So everything come all the way back from all that to come fall right back on SSL when they promote them to go up on the stock exchange. I'm sorry about later on you have that clip where Daryl Vaz was promoting them for the stock exchange, saying how much they were worth.
You mean Andrew Holness? Not Daryl Vaz. Andrew Holness was promoting them for the stock exchange.
Who came out and talk about the amount of money that SSL had at its disposal?
We didn't have that one.
Did we have that one?
Not,
Say they were worth over $5 billion, something like that, sir.
Oh, no, I don't have it.
There's no recollection of that, but right, we know that SSL, as it relates to the amount of accounts, right, the totality of the accounts roughly about $4.8 billion. I don't know if that is what you are making reference to.
Yes. I think the Daryl Vaz was bigging them up and said they are worth that.
Oh, okay.
That's the point I'm getting to. So they were so they endorse SSL, you know.
Yes, of course.
They endorse SSL. So why I went down that road is to just show the people that were saying that Usain Bolt took a risk and invest with them. And no. These people were endorsing it from the Prime Minister coming all along right the way around to Daryl Vaz saying and praising them, say they are worth between $4.8 to $5 billion and then get them on the stock exchange.
Yes.
So everybody in Jamaica were hearing about SSL. But all these things were a lie.
Pure lie. Because SSL is a Ponzi scheme.
Yes. So everything that come out it was lie.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. And
that is why I go back to the same players them telling people say them invest with them from all it, them get 120% for their money. This is how them go around and tell a lie and trick the people them. Them lure the people them into them investment.
And then we see one commonality where NCB Bank mix up in the bank around with most of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. So, well, you finished Melting Pot?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Because the promotion where them give.
All right. So we talk about 2012, how significant it is, because 2012 is where the manna fall from sky as it relates to Andrew Holness. Blessed him.
Yeah.
Where Andrew Holness started his house, right, at Beverly Hills, right, in 2012, and take 4 years. 4 years to complete that, right? An evaluator that evaluated Andrew Holness' house said the least it cost was 200 million Jamaican dollars. Now we are going to get into that it wasn't only Andrew Holness that was doing big project. Remember now, in 2011, Andrew Holness used 4 transactions, and this is why we are going to get to Juliet Holness now. Andrew Holness used 4 transactions, right, to pay for the land. So obviously they didn't have any money, right, left. They did not have any money left. So they utilized 4 transactions to pay for the land.
Before you go any further into that, George has been putting in some information all night in the chat. I've been putting them up.
Yes.
But I want you to pay attention to this that he just put. Apparently, it seems as if him have some insider.
Oh, okay. All right.
Privy information to what is really going on with their books and stuff.
Okay. So George is saying SXL withdrew 200 million funds from client accounts to finance 3 companies. AP Capital Partners, wow, 89 million. Island Ice and Beverage Company, 55 million. West Indies Aggregates, 37 million. People don't hear that, right? So that is what George is saying there. All right. So let us look in terms of, all right, where Juliet Holness comes in all of this. So in 2011, let us go back to 2011. Remember, they don't have any money, right? According to Patrick Bailey, that in 2011, Andrew Holness went and he get some money from SSL. And we have said that, you know. Patrick Bailey said that, you know.
Clear.
Right? In the mainstream media, information, right? And he gets some money also from JMMB, right? And where, right, he also get money, right, from suppliers credit and all of that. But most of it came from SSL. So we know that Andrew Holness trapped for cash in 2011. In 2012, what happened? Bold invested his money in SSL in 2012. And all of a sudden, in 2012, it was a miracle. After the Prime Minister run out of cash, 2012, all of a sudden now the Prime Minister have money to build him house straight through the 4 years.
Yeah.
Right? And we said the evaluator evaluated for at least $200 million. And look here, the Prime Minister play it down and say, I lie. It not value that much. It only value $51 million. And one of the reasons why it value $51 million because him himself, you understand, do some of the stone work. No, people from not busy come here. Yes, but while we are focused on Andrew Holness, let us show you what was going on with Juliet Holness in 2012. Let us go police flat and show you what I'm going. So let me explain this before we open it up. So Juliet Holness, right? Also got rich in 2012. Yeah, rich in 2012. Right? This document I'm going to open up, right, is going to show you lease flat and where between 2012 and 2021 when Juliet Holness reached in court, right, Juliet Holness have an investment as it relates to the lease flat property for over $800 million. 200 million, you understand, away from $1 billion.
Billion, yeah.
$200 million away from $1 billion. So now take a view, take a bird eye look. And I am just going to show this. There come with several breaches. But we are not going through the breaches tonight. What we are going through, we are want to find out how Juliet Holness came by, you understand, that money to do that massive investment. And rumor has it that it is not
That's one.
only
That's one of the projects.
investment. Rumor has it that it is 3 investment Juliet Holness is doing. So let us look on lease flat. Let us visit lease flat where Juliet Holness is building. No, people, here it is. Right? This is the Prime Minister's wife, at least flat. And as I said, it comes with several breaches. But tonight we are not really interested in the breaches. Right? And all of that. There it is. Right? Juliet Holness, huge property. Right? Unit AA, right, has not built yet. Unit A, Unit C, Unit E, Unit B, Unit D, and a massive Unit F here where a lot of breaches, right, are done. Now, here it is, up close and personal. Is the Prime Minister's wife, this, you know?
Yeah.
The Prime Minister has a big mansion. You understand that value over $200 million. Juliet Holness have this property at 2021 value $800 million. This is what Juliet Holness saying in a court.
Yes.
So the question that I'm asking and the thumbnail that I put that Juliet Holness in trouble. The reason why I said Juliet Holness in trouble, because we're going to go further than this, was to the fact that if you look on the 2021 statutory declaration of the Prime Minister, where the Prime Minister and his wife supposed to file, the Prime Minister only filed that he only have $173 million between him and Juliet.
Yeah, definitely.
So then, you tell me now, Juliet did not, or Andrew Holness did not mention this property.
Right.
To the Integrity Commission.
No.
I want to IC investigators that might hear me.
Never mentioned that, Byron.
This property, right, as it relates to Andrew Holness statutory declaration for 2020 was not mentioned. We know that the Prime Minister's statutory declaration for 2020 have the Prime Minister at $173 million in totality.
Yeah.
Of assets between him and Juliet.
And that was still too much at the time.
But what is now, people? What you are looking here on as it relates to, right, the current market value today and in 2020, right, this property was not mentioned to the Integrity Commission. So even if we took off, say, 300 million, right? And we said in 2020, then it would have worth 500 million. Maybe at the time, that is what she spent. Let us give her the benefit of the doubt. The Prime Minister's statutory declaration on going to show $170 million. Take it away, let me talk to the panel. Take it away, let me talk to the panel. Let us talk to the panel. I wonder if we should have get the Prime Minister statutory. You know what? Get the Prime Minister statutory declaration where the people can see for 2020. Let me tell the people where we are going and where they are in big trouble.
Yeah, because that's the last one in file.
Google the Prime Minister. You know what? Let me see if we can Google it because I want to show you.
You mean approved? The last one that was approved.
The last one approved.
Yeah, 2020 was approved. 2020.
Right.
Let me see if I can get it and send to wifey quickly. Because I want the people to follow me. You understand? Andrew Holness statue. Okay. Investigation. Okay. I want to show the people. Okay. Okay, I have it. So let me just send it to you, honey. I want to show the people them. Right, let me just send it to you and you just put it up for me. All right. Here you go, honey. You have it. Here you have it. Put it up. Put it up. Because we don't know joke business tonight, you know. Tonight we are executing it. We are showing John public as it relates to right Andrew Holness statutory declaration for 2020. We want the people to see it. So let us get into the 2020 statutory declaration. Let us share it so the people can see.
Which one you want?
2020. Right? Want to show the people that we are not telling any lies around here on the Prime Minister. Right? All right. Wonderful work. Now here it is, people. The Prime Minister's salary for 2020. See there? $10 million, $287, 565.94 cents in 2020. Right? Reality income, right? 2,953,560. Right? No security income. Other income, $6 million. Now, savings, 11,836,935.70. But let us go down to the total, because that is what we're interested in. So total income, you know, people, is 19,441,125 cents 94. Let us look at total assets, people. See, I'm not no lie. I'm going to look at total assets. Total assets, 172,506,402 and 0 cents. And total liabilities, $15,986,988. Take it away. We only want to show the people them this is the Prime Minister Statutory Declaration 2020. So let me ask, Juliet Holness, as it relates to the evidence that the statement that Juliet Holness made in court, said her property at the time value $800 million. I'll not tell panel.
No, sir.
Right.
Juliet Holness. Let us find that document and show the people. We represent every document. Juliet Holness. Juliet. Put up this for me on it. We show the people them. Not tell no lie on the people them, because we are going to get into another reporting. Right. We just put up it and show the people them, because we're not playing. When they show the people what can go so, you have to impossible to fix. We only show the people them impossible to fix. All right. Let us put that here, this paper. Yeah. Okay, so here it is. Let us share that. All right, here it is, people. Impossible to fix. Juliet Holness tells court her $800 million housing project doomed to fail if issues with access road not addressed. This is May 18, 2023. Take that away. May 18, 2023. So come here now, Juliet. Did the Integrity Commission investigators know about that apartment complex? because that have not listed or is not reflecting on Andrew Holness 2020 statutory declaration. It is not. So how do you square that? How do we square that? Right? Because Juliet told the court in 2023 that her 800 million investment, right, is in limbo because of a road situation. While the 2020 statutory declaration is only showing Andrew Holness at $172 million in totality. Now, based on what we presented, Pastor Ricky, what say you on that?
Well, this is why we see corrupt Delroy Chuck try to come out a couple weeks ago and says that the filing of the statutory declaration should not include spouses and children, because they realize that a lot of us are onto them. And so if you go on the Integrity Commission website and you look on their statutory declaration, you look at a blank form of what it consists of, it specifically states that whoever is filling the declarant needs to list assets in terms of assets, income, and liability, then asset, income, and liability for spouse, asset, income, and liability for children, offshore, onshore, bank accounts, asset. It specifically states that. So what corrupt Dalrymple was charged for, she lied to the investigators, the IC, because she falsified her statutory declaration for 6 years by excluding the Mercedes-Benz. And if she was held accountable for that, the criminal prime minister should held accountable the same way for not including assets of his wife on his statutory declaration as required by law. And so when we look at Section 43 of the IC Act, it specifically states the penalty if you falsify or submit a false statutory declaration. You should be held accountable in terms of a fine, which we see Dalrymple pay $900K, or 6 months, up to 6 months in prison. And so at that time when the IC gazetted this 2020 filing from the Prime Minister's submission, we understand that they were very understaffed because the law was enacted in 2017, and then they didn't form the Integrity Commission as a body till 2018. So they were tremendously understaffed. And so by face value, they certified 2019 and 2020. But I wish there was some kind of provision in the act that will let them go back and re-uncertify 2020 and 2019 filings, because the criminal prime minister lied right there, evidence on the Gazette that you show of 2020. He lied and exclude his wife apartment complex. He should have included, and his mansion is worth more than $173,000. So we need to know that included in the 2020 filings. But again, the Integrity Commission were understaffed, and we understood because they were just in operation, for 2 years at the time. And so now, unfortunately, we don't have the Speaker's, his wife, statutory declaration gazette, because by law, only the Prime Minister and the opposition leader statutory declaration should be gazetted, a summary should be gazetted. So I'm asking Comrade Leader Mark Golan, when he takes the reign of government, to put a provision in the IC Act, as he said he's going to strengthen it, to include every parliamentarian statutory declaration to be gazetted the same way it is for the Prime Minister and the opposition leader. Because when we look at 7 illicit members of parliament, 7 members of parliament who's under investigation for corruption of illicit enrichment. And they're not cooperating with the Integrity Commission the same way the Prime Minister was not cooperating with them, why they had to go to international forensic investigator to find out where the money is, to follow the money. So we should have known if that provision was in the act for the Speaker and all members of Parliament to be tabled and then gazetted, then we would have an idea if she, or a clue, if she included her $800 million mansion apartment complex and the other two projects that she has in her filing. Because what Delroy Chuck says is, pay attention to when they speak. Listen to what he said. As a minister of justice, should be ashamed of himself that they should not tell the Integrity Commission about the asset of their spouses and children. And we know those are some of the family members where they do money laundering, where they hide assets in their family members' name. So you see the whole of them corrupt, man, and the whole of them are criminal. And so the IC Act needs to be revised, re-strengthened to include all of that, because her apartment complex is probably valued more than 800 million at that time, because remember, it wasn't totally completed. So when it's completed, the value should increase. Back over to you.
Thank you very much. Melting Pot, yes, as you see that we show comparison between the Prime Minister 2020 statutory declaration, right, showing a totality of assets as it relates to roughly about $172 million to round off that. And in the interim, we have Juliet Holness, right, as it relates to the current market value at the time, right, in 2023, she was telling the court that, right, there are obstacles in our way as it relates to a road, you understand, that prevent her 800 million, right, apartment complex, right, has issues, and she need to go forward with that so then she can complete her 800 million, right? We are not seeing that reflecting on the statutory declaration. What say you?
No, we're not seeing that. And so we want to know now, where did she get all these vast amount of money to carry out that, substantial investment? Yeah, because that's just 200 million and $1 billion.
Exactly.
You understand? And I mean, even if you combine Andrew money with fair money, where them, we know them supposed to have work, them not come close to even that. But how you going to have a husband and wife carrying out these type of huge investments simultaneously? And we don't see anywhere where they get the money from. But they are not wealthy family members that come into politics with we know they have the wealth, like their inheritance from their, parents. These are some poor people that come into politics, and we don't even want to touch the subject of them wedding. You understand? And the subject of them
people.
And the subject of them can pay them school tuition fee at university. We don't want to go back there, so. Because we've been over that too many times. We just want to look into them salary structure. And it could never afford them this type of platform to carry out this type of investment in Jamaica. So right there and then, we know that these people have been doing skullduggery in Jamaica as it relates to...
What on the melting pot? Something think a bad mind when I talk about the Prime Minister house.
Well, me have to bad mind them because they want me know. Me I work hard on the Prime Minister and me can't get them type of building there. I mean, know me work hard on him. My and them rough and female. A long time me I work the whole on the Prime Minister. Me work hard, but me can't see them type of money there.
You cut stone, right?
Me cut everything, man. I'll hire me cut. And me can't get them money there. And me married too.
Yes.
You understand? So the permutation when me I look upon it is that this man is bare face As I said, them a dog criminal. You understand? Because, I mean, we know what Andrew Holness did. Because you look back on the documents relating his involvement around SSL, yeah, we know from when him start link with a man there. Him a link with him from Seattle days, you know. And you know, you cross with him about 18. Round about them time, them know you cross from the Seattle era, yeah. And then when Andrew come now, Andrew link up back with him. Because Andrew knows saying can't make a money using Ukraine. Ukraine have the blueprint for the fraud of the whole of Jamaica, the entire Jamaica.
That's why they have to allow him to leave.
That's why they allow him to leave. You
And
understand?
them can't prosecute Panton neither.
No, they can't. Because if they prosecute Panton, Byron, as you say, and it's rightly said, she will spill the beans.
Exactly.
Everything get dashed out.
Everything get dashed out. You understand? So what is the strict fiber do? And the Iraq is them the power that be. Them a cool her off somewhere. So that, you know, she's safe round them, so to speak. Because we make sure now we protect her, you know. Because them can't do her like Kevin Smith, you know. Them can't. Because I know Trouble's water will get deep. So them not going to do it. So they will cool her off. But going back to Juliet Holness now. Juliet Holness now no background of wealth. People.
True.
Me I say tonight on the platform, Mystic Sensation. Yeah. Alongside Pastor Ricky. Yeah. Juliet Holness doesn't have any background of wealth prior entering into politics. Andrew Holness did not have it as well. We have never seen any prime minister throughout the tenure of them stewardship serving as prime minister in Jamaica that acquire the amount of wealth like this prime minister and his wife. These are two mafia people. And Juliet play like she innocent, but Juliet meanwhile you're not innocent because you drive Andrew Holness, you know, to the high level of corruption, you know. Because sometimes we listen to some information, you know, we now gain an interview, you know, and them resonate to the lifestyle. You say for your girl, you love money, you them like spend money.
And she said she did envy him in high school because he was popular.
Hold on, Pastor Ricky and Imagine Pat, because I have Sister Pat on the line. I know, so we love Sister Pat.
Yeah, man, I say, come in, Sister Pat.
Good night, Imagine Pat.
All right.
Big up, Sister Pat.
Sister Pat. All right.
3 points here.
Yes.
First point, you know, say, when it comes to Nigel Clark, I believe, my opinion, if Nigel Clark never do him do, it would have been analyzed.
Sound funny, but I choose Sister Pat.
He was pressured, and he pressured to the point where he go overboard.
I believe.
He could bear no more.
I believe that.
Nigel, when I sleep last night on Titan, I watched, you know, I watch the program, but last night when I watch it back, we don't know. And looking at and look at his body language.
Yes.
Something. And if him talk, he would have ended up in the missing
Column.
serious death like the rest of people. The next thing, Favour Williams. Miss Favour Williams, Honorable Favour Williams. I don't know her personally, but I never hear nothing bad about that woman. I hear that woman say that. I hear say that woman is a bright person, having money, even a finance, whatever. And Favour Williams make Juliet Holness disrespect him in our parliament. And because they want to be on TV or whatever they want to be. No, Juliet Holness, the wife of the Prime Minister, don't even bother the tissue with Favour use and flush. And you stand up, you tell me the Jamaican people so low. You stand up and make people like them, they bring you down. You see how them are, everything I come out one mistake. More people than name because more people name difficult in a SSN thing, you know.
I think so.
And some people who will surprise. Who will go say, and we night Titan, we not go surprise.
No, sir.
No.
There's a bunch of thieves. But the world and the country, we see them labor right them. Enough of them in our parliament, the backbench of them, they do not know what's going on. Them have an idea, but they don't know because they don't reach a rank there. They know everything. But them are suspect now and tweet it up on social media and them are put ones and ones together. Them are find out the truth, but they can't talk. You understand?
Exactly.
And the next point, did you hear what Chang said about the 50 person was fatally shot and killed in less than 2 months? And did you hear the press briefing where Horace Chang gives? If you're not hearing,
yes,
I want to know to play it and play it slow and listen to what the man said.
Yeah, me have go search for
Do
that.
not play it fast. Search it and play it slow. The man go as low as we said. If we need one, put them in the Hilux back that I big van or up on a stretcher and do care. You know, business. Ratcha like that.
Whoa.
No. And you're telling me, say, this 50 person that think police murder, are they a criminal? And if you think a criminal, that means Jamaica should not be crime free. No, because the 50 criminal gone. And everybody talk about the criminal and the bad man. Why they not arrest the prime minister? He is the mastermind behind every criminality. No, if the security forces and the jurisdiction in this country are doing the thing the right way, the prime minister should be in jail or the ban. We call it bail. The whole of them are criminal. They are criminal, and for those labor right them, little hurry come up labor right them. We have gone on and put up on Facebook and Ray. Let me tell you something. Buster man in labor right now vote for Andrew. Edward Siaga labor right now vote for Andrew. Bruce Golding labor right now vote for Andrew. Because it's not about the Labour Party now. It's about Andrew Party. Get that call.
That is true. It's so true.
We're not going to say every party squeaky clean, everybody have them problem and them fall. We are human beings. Siaga is wicked, but nothing compared to Andrew Holness. Siaga would have never teach you send more money. And if it don't happen, that Siaga type would have get to the bottom of it. You understand? Regardless, you mix up in a pizza, icon, a man like you, like you said, will put the country on top, give the country exposure. Never somebody have to prove me wrong. Bruce Golding had made a mistake, but if Bruce Golding was a prime minister, certain things would happen. Bruce Golding wouldn't collect $1.5 million to promote Batman and gain our country.
No, sir. Bruce wouldn't do that.
Cabinet. Okay?
Bruce wouldn't do that.
So, only labor right and Mal and Marga, we can't call on you. We have to. Only is like a trash before the win. Nobody no count to know. We know have a big mama station up. This lift by Mark Golding. But come over Mark Golding. We no come over Mark Golding when truth and little know. We know have a big mama. Only if you go ask the Prime Minister some question, and all over name a question and get to the room guy because we don't know. But Mark is here going to make sure so no clear. And when you come to the Prime Minister, I say people bad mind him. Yes, Prime Minister, we have to bad mind him. You know what make we bad mind you? You want to do like farmer. You never walk nowhere find your band, you reach everybody. Give we farmer too. You are chop, make we learn to chop for yourself too. So that's why we bad mind you. And we bad mind you to mix up in a hall where you mix up with bad mind, you bring down the country. When we have a foreigner and they ask, who is your prime minister? We shame to tell them. Shame, you bring me down. Don't to pick me, you can pick me here too. And people always like prime minister and pass people in the society because they have a future. If you say, I want to be like my prime minister, but no one be like you. You know, see, I didn't know thing ever happened to Jamaica. The worst thing ever happened to the country.
Yeah, man.
The worst of the worst. You're a wicked and cruel and heartless man. And you're going to Adventist church, if you say, you take time and expose everything that come out. It will take time. Time. No matter what you do, your children, so your cronies, so your buddies, so your chat. And remember, the time when you open your mouth, we get 20, PNP get 20 more votes. So no tap chat, continue chat.
Oh, I'm
you open your mouth, you people's spirit. We don't make who said they never vote as we go forward. We don't sick with stomach, we don't come like drunkenness. Drunkenness. That's how they come in like. We don't wicked.
And drunkenness, I know something smell good, you know.
$15,000 a week. And when you work $15,000 a week, you think people get $15,000 a week. Because what? Tax more die and the bank take out for them. How you get 15,000? We can't do math. We are idiot. Eh?
Never spend your
You rubbish food that come down and send people. Not even the public inspector, they not even go out like one time and do it in the supermarket full of a teenager roach. Eh? That them things there.
Exactly.
We down the road. Eh? Brother, I want to tell you about more time when they open their mouth. And the woman them in the Labour Party, the whole I know is nothing but I can't find adjective to tell you. You know, go and favor Williams. I call up on you, your husband, your mother, father, pick your family. You're a disgrace to your family. You work to achieve your education and whatever you achieve. When you take up what you go join Labour Party to bring down yourself, make somebody will worse than you. No, you are nothing in your category. I disrespect you on national TV. Make you hold the leader and your teeth in a criminal. Look for yourself when you're in your bathroom. Which are you one supposed to in your bathroom? Sit down for your bowl. Search yourself and look and ask yourself, is this worth it? Juliet Holness or nothing. I want to piece of girl from around. So when Table Clark can turn this towel, I tell them I sitting. Some bright girl go to good school and have no money and no God politics make them bring down just like Nigel Clark. Good boy come from good class. And look at him shame now, but left him country force win. Because he bring down the Clark family, bring down his mother. I know right now in the Nigel Clark is mother. Probably heart attack is soon kill him. If you know it when you go, know his son, know him loving nice son. Get yourself mixed up and in the end there, nobody blow up in that TV. You think that feel good for your parents? That not feel good. I mean, know anywhere Nigel Clark there right now, he regret the minute, the second, the hour and get involved with you. When he's a disgrace and I yield back to the
I mean, I tell your sister Pat, we love that beat the way you come beat them and you say something where relevancy. Yeah. Flavor William not supposed to make Juliet Holness a style. Right. Yeah, and Nigel Clark shame, you know, because you can't know so Nigel Clark. Of them drive 100 draw Nigel Clark in a corruption, you know.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
And him bring him in and use him as a tool. Use him as a tool, you know. You understand? Because
that's why I'm leaving them.
That's why I'm have to leave.
Yeah.
You understand? That's why I'm have to leave.
Remember that when Omar Davis was Minister of Finance, remember that the IMF approached him to him and Omar Davis reject it.
Reject it.
Right. You understand? Because I mean, when you're Minister of Finance, right? I mean, you have everything going for you.
Prestige. But I mean, Byron, and Pastor Ricky, remember, say, where Omar Davis is concerned in the eyes of the IMF, you know, is more brilliant than Nigel Clark because remember under film ministry time, you know, IMF of Jamaica for fail, you know. And they pass 8 quarterly tests consecutively.
Yeah.
So it's brilliant. But it never leave and run off.
No.
You understand? But Nigel Clark had to run off because Nigel Clark cannot take the pressure where Andrew put on him with the SSL money thing. You understand? And big nasty Juliet, yeah, where food favor Caterpillar backward. She need to go understand herself, you know. She need to understand herself because remember, you know, Juliet want to thief all piece of the woman land up a lease flat, you know. Juliet a big outlawed criminal, you know. Juliet want to thief all woman land up there, so it caused the controversy, you know. I'm glad she didn't want to thief it because maybe we don't know so she have 800 million investment.
Yes,
and the problem with she and the woman, why it come out.
That's how God works. That's how God works.
So you see where I go on now, what Sister Potter tell about with she and Flavor. Nothing will come out.
Exactly.
Because when you start squeezing the one another, you know, I be nice, we have a year now, you know. And people with that silent lip, you know, I will come out now, come talk. Because enough of them don't like where I go on at the JLP party.
Right.
Because Andrew and his wife mash up the JLP party. Andrew Holness, nasty thinking that the Prime Minister Andrew Holness and them big caterpillar foot wife Juliet Holness, them mash up Jamaica. And them mash up Jamaica and the Labour Party. And Labour right out don't know if you know that. Yeah? Because we're not against any party around Jamaica as long as them are running the right way, you know.
Yeah.
And that we stand for, you know. Government operating the right way and governing the country the right way. We don't want no government come farm up where I just rip off the country thing mentality them have. And working in tandem with them wife, elevate all them wife to the speaker of the house. Jamaican people not to say a bully is him and Juliet carry out pounded down there.
Corruption.
Bully the PNP them in a parliament. Eh?
No, them try for bully, them can't bully. That's a Mark Comrade leader Mark Goldie make the whole of them.
No, them can't bully, you know. But when I say that, you know, Pastor Ricky, the facts that them a turn off the mic and a part, them can't talk about Mark Goldie, man. I just say bully them when time them a talk, you know. Lock off mic on them. And they spend 18 million taxpayers money. When we know as a live figure that too. Because the miking system can't cost 18 million for a local parliament. Could never. So Andrew Holness and Bigfoot Juliet, them not good for Jamaica. Them are criminal. They are criminal. And I can't wait for them to be exposed. We can't wait to see Andrew and Juliet in a bangle. Them for go in a bangle. You can't remember, you know. The level of corruption and theft, you know, where them carry out, you know. It's unceremonious. No criminal never thief the amount of money with Juliet Holness or Andrew Holness thief from Jamaica taxpayers. Yeah, I will want back with loot. I'm glad how Marky G said when them come in, no stone now left and turn. Yeah, and Marky G now I'm glad I make reference, you know, him about do it. Because Marky G, I work for the people of Jamaica. Marky G have the Jamaican people interest at art and the country at art. These little nastiness will spring up from out of them ghetto community. Because remember, you know, Andrew Holness not come off on a good table. Juliet not come off on a good table. But we think they would have defend the ghetto and the poor. No, them find themselves among the rich supremacy. The rich and the elite. And them want to be like them.
Capitalist.
Because when you find yourself rubbing shoulder to shoulder with an old nasty criminal like you, Craskery, you must become a criminal too. But Andrew didn't love the criminality as well. He loved it from day one. Because Andrew, I tell you, say him coming to politics with 47 million, you know. Just left university and can't pay him student tuition, you know. And uncle go do charity work. I mean, I know I'm not charity to pay them the money because I'm on a job with charity right
in
now.
2 years.
In 2 years.
In 2 years.
Eh? From 9, we are talking about from in the 90s.
So Melvin, but let me ask.
23 million a
If you
year.
get 47 million in 2 years, where are going on politics for?
Yeah.
For people discredit me and discriminate me. How many are charity, nobody do even not see me. Me relax and I work 23.8 million a year.
23.5 million.
Eh?
Yes.
But me find myself now I take abuse from people. Even baby, everybody abuse me. Because
You
I
have
put myself
$23.5 million per
I mean,
year.
I get 23.5. I'm a drop from
Per year. And
23.5.
politics.
And I work for a while ago. When I get when them come in?
6 million.
6 million.
So how you get 23.5 million per year and you go take up a job? You understand what work just $6 million? Make it make sense.
Right.
Can't make no sense. This is why we know Andrew Wallace is a pathological liar from day one. This is why we know so Andrew Wallace tricked the people in Jamaica. Because Andrew Wallace had to do that because Andrew Wallace wanted to be the Prime Minister of Jamaica to rob Jamaicans.
Yeah.
And him execute him plan perfectly well. Because what? Him have little nasty DPP, Paula Llewellyn round him and protect him, you know. And the prosecutor, you know. Yeah? And Fitzgerald.
I'm soon gone to prison.
And then you know him get some little old nasty thinking dirty liar like Patrick Daly and the rest of Champagne and Tavares Stinson and draw the whole of them round. It's a network of criminal that they are dogs criminal. You understand? Dogs criminal. This regime government here. So we have to hold them. We have to hold them. We have to hold them by the leech.
Tonight, you might as well cancel Jeopardy.
We have to hold them by the leech.
Yeah. All right.
I take back the floor.
I'm Jeopardy, man.
All right.
People that want Jeopardy.
All right. So because all right. We're going to get into the investigation, right? And after the investigation, right, for Jeopardy people, we're going to get into the investigation. After the investigation, then we go straight into Jeopardy, right? So get into the investigation. We ask the panel to respond to it. You understand, in a very short time, and then of course we get into Jeopardy. So let us get into the investigation, people. As it relates to the questions that I asked previously, let me go back to the question, and I asked, did right
Daryl Vaz.
Daryl Vaz, right,
Get
any money from SSL in 2012, and did he travel to Mexico, right, and collect kickback money? It is for the Daryl Vaz to answer these questions, not anyone from Mystic Sensation. It's for Daryl Vaz to answer these questions. So let us get into the investigation. ICIA, right? Let us bring up that. Good. And this investigation, as we know, right, done by external investigators. All right. So, okay. So, wife, you had already set it up nice and decent to just get into the timeline of events, right? As we said, this investigation, right? Let me show you. Yes. So this is what pens as it relates to Andrew Michael Holness, situations that files around him, right? He's the main person, right? We have Juliet Holness here, and we are going to get into this, and this done by international investigators. All right. So let us get into how they did their timeline in a very effective way. So they begin their timeline in 1999, August, formation of Omega Bridge Finance Limited, address 25 Dominica Drive, St. Andrew, Jamaica, right? Company number, they have the company number and everything, 61765, status, active incorporated, right? 4th August 1999. Now in 2000, right, December, formation of West Central St. Andrew Trust. Robert Gavin was listed as a seized director as of November 1, 2016 in the company West Central St. Andrew Trust, for which, right, the Andrew Holness was listed as a director. The company which was incorporated on December 20, 2000 detailed charitable services as its core business activity. The other two directors listed were Kadisha Campbell, Mark Azan, Delroy Williams, Ken Gammon, and Glendon Salmon. In 2004 of October, the entity Westcon Construction Limited was incorporated on October 11, 2004, and was registered by the Company's Office of Jamaica, right, with the following directors and shareholders. Now look at it. Robert Gavin, director and shareholder. Donovan Simpson, director and shareholder. And Jerome Green, secretary. Westcon Construction Limited held registration with the National Contracts Commission during the following period. And this is the time frame, people, as it relates to 2006, right, to 2009, where it is alleged, as it relates to the Prime Minister facilitating the awarding of contracts to Westcon Construction Limited, right, held registration with the National Contracts Company. Now, the director of this company, the Prime Minister, along with the director, right, of businesses, and where this guy is listed as director in the Prime Minister company, right? So here it is, that Western Construction Limited held registration with the National Contract Commission during the following period: July 11, 2008, July 10, 2009, May 21st, 2007, May 22, 2008, and April 11, 2006, April 10, 2007. What they are saying now, both directors, Garvin and Simpson, are known to Mr. Holness. Both Andrew Holness and Robert Garvin were listed directors of the company, Sunshine Mobile Company, for which the core business activity was the provision of transportation consultancy. Now, in 2006, Western Construction Limited awarded government contracts. NWA failed to report to the Office of the Contractor General. Failure of the Ministry of Education to report to the OCG contracts which were awarded. Conflict of interest. Mr. Holness awarded contracts to a company in which at least one of the directors is a personal friend for over 20 years, as well as business partner. When you hear that, people? Mr. Golden Randall reported that for this time period, 4 contracts were not reported by the Ministry of Education, which are to Youth and Information, and 26 contracts unreported. When you hear that, people? By the NWA to the OGC. The value of the 34 contracts awarded around was $33 million, 787 right thousand. And I strongly believe that many of this money, right, although I don't have any evidence, let me say this. This is a belief. I believe that many of this money started up ADMAT.
Yeah.
I strongly believe that these money,
100%.
yes, are the monies that started up ADMAT. And this is why Andrew Holness, right, cannot explain where ADMAT got its money, because it is going to link these awarding of contract
to Gavin.
Yeah.
To Gavin. And where I believe that Gavin was just what you say now, a burden bearer.
Pass through the
one where the money passed through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what also need to be investigated as it relates to the $33 million, 787,000. How this money investigated Andrew Holness account to see if this money any at all, right, linked into any of Andrew Holness account. Because I believe that this definitely right here is the money that started ADMAT.
Yeah, man. You're right, Byron.
Because here it is, 2007 to 2008. Right? And in 2008, he joined SSL. right? So this is the money I strongly believe started ADMAT.
Yeah.
Now let us read again. Jamaica company number 74031. The company status is removed. Wilfred Bailey was the secretary. Right? I'm wondering if this Wilfred Bailey has anything to do with Patrick Bailey.
Bailey.
Yes, since Patrick Bailey, right, set up the companies then.
Fitz Bailey, but it have to do with one of the Bailey.
So this person, Wilfred Bailey, might have association with either Patrick Bailey or what, as it relates to what Melting Pot said, or Fitz Bailey. Now look at these people. Now that right, contracts being awarded, 2007, set Omega Bridge Finance Limited, right, address 25 Jamaica Drive, St. Andrew, Jamaica, company number 6176. This is how Andrew Holness now start to buy the property. Active incorporated 4th of August 1999. Both Robert Gavin and Juliet Holness were listed as directors. So now you see Juliet Holness involvement, right?
Well, I mean, I tell you, made art, me no man.
Yeah, listed in these companies were listed as directors of the company Omega Bridge Finance, for which the core business activity recorded was investment. Of note, Andrew Holness was listed as a sales director in the company as of September 7, 2007, and is listed as a shareholder together with Robert Gavin. So let's see why Pastor Ricky and Melting Pot, why them can't even touch Patrick Bailey.
Them can't the man said background like sharpshooter, man.
All right, I can read on. In 2007, right, December, recommendation, Western Construction Limited was recommended by way of a letter which was dated December 20, 2007, right? Authorized by the Most Honorable Andrew Holness for the award of contracts. See, there, people.
Most dishonorable Andrew Holness, man.
Authored by, authorized.
Wrote it.
Okay, authored by the Most Honorable Andrew
Dishonorable Byron, man.
Yes, for the award of contract in the amount of 1,450,000 for works in the West Central St. Andrew constituency relating to the 2007 Christmas work program. Now, watch out, Papa, Bangarang yourself. Peter, 2008, what happened?
SSL.
Holness noted that he had disclosed in February 2016 that he held an investment brokerage account with SSL, which was opened in 2008. And remember, I know it is international investigator do this, you know.
Right.
It's not for local investigators.
No,
however,
local people.
Yes. However, he said in September 2021, he liquidated the last remaining financial instrument managed by SSL and gave instructions for its account to be closed. I have no funds currently with SSL, and I have not done any business with SSL since September 2021 when I said. Now watch out now. 2008, ADMAT registered in St. Lucia, right? And remember that we talked earlier that ADMAT registering in St. Lucia was not so much of
tax avoidance.
Tax avoidance or evading tax.
Right.
It was to make sure that this company, right, was not located in Jamaica for it to be investigated to find out how ADMAT got the money to buy the properties. So see here, people, the name of the company, ADMAT, is a combination of the names of two sons, Adam and Matthew Holness. Andrew Holness said he is the sole director of the company, and the company has 3 shareholders, being my sons and myself. The company was registered in 2008 and declared to the Integrity Commission that here, everything I own is physically in Jamaica. Andrew Holness, right? Which is true, right? But here ADMAT get the money from, right? Now, 2010, subject started negotiation to purchase a piece of land to construct family home on its no paper. In 2011, the subject, which is Andrew Holness, made the first of 4 payments on the land. On the see the paper, 2011, January, subject made the first of 4 payments on the land. So what it looked like, the money went with as related to the award of contract. That's why
with Gavin.
Gavin, yeah.
Exactly. I strongly suspect that that is the money that goes into ADMAT. Right? And after him buy the properties, when you say now, in money I run out.
Run out.
So, exactly. So in 2011, subject made first of 4 payments on the land. What year now? In July 11, right? In 2011, July, title was transferred, funds from my accounts at JMMP, here are no people, and Itinia, so senior people.
SSL.
2011, title was transferred, funds from my accounts at JMMB and Stocks and Security Limited were used to finance the purchase of the property. So this also picked up by the investigators. 2011, August, payments completed. 2011, October, right? Andrew Holness become Prime Minister, right? October 11, 2011,
October
2012. Yes, because he was the Prime Minister 2011, you know.
Yeah, when Bruce Golding left it game.
Yes, to January 2012. January 2012, now Push Simpson won the election.
Yeah.
Right now, 2011 May, formation of JAG. What back foot? People who come here. Juliet Holness have been yam food too.
Yeah,
and
tell you.
Juliet and yam too. So 2011 May, formation. Juliet Holness have formed something too. JAG Development and Holdings Limited. 2110 locally, Wilfred Bailey. Who's this Wilfred Bailey? We have got to do some research on this.
We have got to do some research on him in our week, yeah.
Yeah, we have got to do some research on this.
Yeah, people have to know about him.
Yes, 099 May 2011, address 1C Tavistock Terrace, St. Andrew, Kingston. In 2012, what you know, people? Andrew Holness is the leader of the opposition, right? Andrew Holness is the leader of the opposition, January 2012 to March 2016. Right? The leader of opposition. Right? Formation of JAG Land and Development Limited. 84184 local Wilfred Bailey coming all over. You understand?
Yeah.
Them transaction, yeah.
Yeah.
Development and holding.
So she
and then she go back and have land and development limited.
Right.
So see there, people. She have development and holding limited.
Yeah. And then she come down and now she have land and development limited.
You see, no, on see what happened to people.
Juliet stinking of corruption, man.
Yes, man. Let me say Juliet in a trouble, man. 2012 September. Subject began preparation of the site for construction, which involved excavation of boulders and fragment of rocks. The resulting stones from this process were used to construct retaining, facing, and boundary walls. This initial phase was financed from my savings, salary, and suppliers credit of approximately $3.8 million. This initial phase cost approximately $8.6 million. You see, I'm wicked. 2012 to 2020. Right? Same place. But you know, Juliet Holness company, JAG Development Holding, start $22 million development of housing projects. So Andrew Holness start fame at least flat. Juliet start fame. Andrew Holness start fame at Beverly Hills.
She start at least flat.
Right? Housing project in St. Andrew. Right, Gleaner. So you cannot tell me. If only Angel could have come down and tell me, say, and about money this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, man, and right in the period of time, man, always I show 212, you know.
Look here.
212.
Let me tell you something.
Chronologically,
Angel would have to come and tell me, say, no, Byron. Right, and about money this. 2014, in 2014, we completed all major construction. So we don't, all right, 2011, they never have no money.
Yeah.
Let me use 4 transactions to play. And in 2012, you understand, they're rich. That doesn't make no sense. In 2014, In 2014, we completed all major construction. You know.
Who's we? Who's we? Pronoun, hold on, the pronoun we means more than one people. So who's the we?
No, but
Juliet and Angela.
Right, exactly. That's it.
So 2 years I'm taking up. 2 years. In 2014, we completed all major construction, and in that year spent approximately 9 million financed by salary, savings, and suppliers credit.
All of that work cost 9 million.
All of that work cost 9. How do you see that?
Everybody in Jamaica drop off of it when they're young and hit them.
But hold on, Byron, hold on. You know them people are like wicked. Hold on there. Me see them have been some little foul coup round a Waltham and a 15 million for the foul coup them round a Waltham Park here.
Come on.
Eh?
Come on.
Kingston 13, between Kingston 13 and Kingston 11 block. 15 million for them round there. But up at them upscale community, them thing are big project at 9 million and them look up.
Come on.
Go one side, man.
Go one side.
Yeah, them deflate the value after.
Yeah.
They don't see real value Andrew property 200 odd million and them said no 51.
Exactly. All right. What is that?
Yeah.
Before 2015, the OCG deemed it necessary to review the incorporation and registration of the following companies' business, which were alleged to have had connections with the Prime Minister. You hear this now, people?
Yeah.
1. Positive Jamaica Foundation Limited, active incorporation before 2015. 2. Sunshine Mobile Company Limited, active incorporation before 2015. I promise I listen. 3.
Yeah.
Central St. Andrew Trust, active incorporation before 2015. 4.
Yes.
Omega Bridge Finance Limited, active incorporation before 2007.
Right.
5. Leader Taxi Service Limited, removed, dissolved incorporation before 2015. Now what's this now? In 2015, there was no significant construction, right, activity as the project was substantially complete, right? So within say 3 or 4 years, right, them finish off everything. We are in 2011. Them are busting money. You understand? Now in 2016 September, web archives of www.jmagnetic.com registered address, first floor, Trident House, Lower Broad Street, Bridgetown, Barbados.
Barbados. What is?
All right, but on there, 2016 and June 9, 2016, the Office of the Contractor General, acting on behalf of the Contractor General and pursuant to the provisions which are contained in Section 15, subsection 1 and 16 of the then applicable Contractor General Act, initiated an investigation into the circumstances surrounding the award of government of Jamaica contracts to Westcon Construction Limited during the period 2006 to 2009. Now we're going to fund this now. 2009. Hold on, let me hide it.
Sitting near me, I hurt me.
Remember the question of the asked Daryl Vaz. If in 2012 him collect any money from SSL and hand it over to Nigel Holness, or in 2019, if he visit Mexico, collect money and hand it over to Nigel Holness. All right, we could go 2019. Daryl Vaz in Mexico. The incident involved Vaz travels to Mexico City to collect kickbacks from his Moon Palace Resorts connections for his role in the rooms and the beach deal. A prime Jamaican property.
Where man the value?
Well, on the payments, the payments of $2 million were made through the Jamaican Commission agent, but Mr. Vaz collected $475,000 in Mexico City.
And Sir Byron, that's the same year the US revoking visa in 2019.
Yeah, well, I'm not done yet. The financial transaction flowed through the US banking system, and Mr. Vaz was fingered. And when consolidated with the US real estate and huge construction work at his house in Portland, Vaz was sanctioned. These funds were also used to acquire additional properties in Portland near Monkey Island. So people want to realize why Portland becomes Vaz land.
And Cokeland.
All right, 2020, in June, an operation manager of the National Commercial Bank has been arrested and charged with larceny as a servant after investigation by the Counterterrorism and Organized Crime branch yesterday uncovered fraud involving $35 million. Jamaica Constabulary Force on Thursday evening reported on Twitter that Andrea Garden, 52, the name mentioned, was taken into custody after investigation by CTAC. Detectives revealed that funds had been freezed from the institution. Right, sentenced 7.5 years in jail. Garden was represented by Attorney at Law Vincent Gillespie. In 2020, Nigel Holness becomes Prime Minister. 2021, September 2021, Prime Minister liquidated the last remaining financial instrument managed by SSL and gave instruction for his account to be closed. Right? Now, 2022, Integrity Commission findings a total of 10 contracts were awarded by the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information to West Construction Limited during the period February 14, 2007 to November 10, 2009. Right, after 10 contracts, only 5 were reported to the OCG by way of the MOEYI's quarterly contract award, right, reports for the period. The 10 contracts awarded by the MOEYI were between the contract value of $1,413,439, sorry, and $3,360,650, and add cumulative value of $21,882,491. Right? So now let us take that away. Let us take that away first. Now, let us go to the panel, wrap up quickly, and then we'll get to boy.
Well,
now,
tell you.
melting pot. Let me save because we want, you know,
you want to go in a blessing.
Want to burn it up first and then we want Pastor Ricky.
Well, when we are looking at your son, Byron.
Yes, melting pot.
It's a cumulative activity of fraud. You understand?
Yes.
And it shows the player.
Hold on, before you go on, let me send a message. So it is with Daryl Vaz to deny this. It is
He can't deny it.
Because
he can't deny this.
This is undeniable.
It's a classified that become unclassified now, you know.
All right, go ahead.
Him can't do nothing to this, you know. Remember, this has come from outside counterpart. It's not up to the Jamaican and bloggers. You understand? Yeah, so him can't come challenge this. This is like what Andrew Wallace said, unassailable. Yeah, you can't touch this. So as me I said, just when you look on, you know, now I say Andrew Wallace and Bigfoot Juliet Holness and the rest of them, you know, because I tell you, say them are the two mastermind, you know. Yeah, without them, you know, Jamaica run better. And at this, me want the people in Jamaica we are running a whole on Andrew shit up coattail.
Yes.
Let go of it, you know, so this man is a destruction, is a demon. This man is nothing good to Jamaica. This man is a self-centered multi-billionaire within one space. Yes. It's all about the holiness, not about anybody else. All we see them behind him, make sure him know them, him give them thing and get them incriminated in them crime. But him not give them much either. Yet because I'm the master of all corruption. You understand? And Juliet Holness are the mother of all corruption. This couple here need to be behind bars. And Jamaican people cannot wait to get the justice.
Definitely.
To quench them heart and the pain where Andrew Holness leave on them. Remember the man mash up everybody life in Jamaica, you know? The man mash up everybody life in Jamaica. And right now, Byron, we have to find another program for divulging at theme criminality. But through we are wrap up with us and give the people them in a perspective where Andrew do to them. He mash up on a life. Andrew take with the money we have, make us have a better life. Andrew take with the money from education. Right now, no youth them can't attain nothing in their head. Jamaican drop to 18% in a CXC examination passes. You understand? So Jamaica completely ravished, worse than Hurricane Gilbert by Andrew Holness and Juliet Holness. Yeah? And it's no secret about what they are doing. Even overseas people now are showing at them report where Byron just showed. Yeah? So them things gone far and wide, it's international. Yeah, so this now have nothing to do with local people from Jamaica who live overseas who do them platform here. Yeah? And we have put out them information. We will get them and bring them to the people. Attention. Yeah? Andrew Holness and Juliet Holness are international criminals. And that's the bottom line. And I yield back to another member of the parliament.
Love it, Martin. Love it, love it. Short, spicy, powerful, and effective.
Yeah,
Stay tuned.
Father, forgive them, for they know not what they have done. Listen, East Rural St. Andrew people, West Rural St. Andrew people, West Portland people, on have 3 top criminals in our government that on don't need to vote for these criminals. The criminal prime, why I think we call him criminal for how much weeks now since the IC report come out? He needs to resign with effect from the government. His wife needs to resign from the government and step down as the speaker. Follow the footsteps of Dalrymple. Daryl Criminal Vaz need to resign. I'm not going to tell him something. Bring on your lawyer, them, because we have lawyer too. I would have loved to depose him in a federal courthouse by a federal judge. Have you sworn to tell the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Because you run out and I try to intimidate people when you are a criminal, and the timeline and the evidence show that you are involved in this Ponzi scheme. And you help solve the puzzle. Are you why we're going to tonight? Whether you realize it or not. And so, people of Jamaica, the entire government is corrupt. And if the head of the stream is corrupt, the whole government is also corrupt.
True.
This is time for we to hold them accountable. How dare him gonna carry come with the slogan of destroying organized gangs when he's the chief organized criminal in other people in other parliament in Jamaica? This is disturbing. These are facts. These are, that's what I'm telling you, these shows will have document evidence, video evidence, and them own words against them. They can't run from these things. The lies and the deception and the misleading and the disinformation days are over. Social media run the place. So when una run out in front of the mic and pretend like una innocent, the burden of proof now is on una for say what we propose and show is wrong. So step up to the mic, criminal Daryl Vaz, and show this the invoice of sale in 2013 that you bring to our attention of SSL, and resign from office. You're not worthy to run for office. Neither the Prime Minister is worthy to run for office. Neither the Speaker is worthy to run for office.
None of them are worthy.
Go at you.
So true. So true. I think, you know, I mean, tonight, believe you me, I think that the panel had executed a wonderful job, right? Some powerful punch coming from Melting Pot, dissecting, right? And just, you know, spitting, right? The information as it is. Again, Pastor Ricky, right in the queue, right? Just delivering, right? And I think in terms of, you know, we bringing out the information, disseminate the information as it relates to helping the people to formulate, right, and make an informed decision. We are saying to every Jamaican tonight, right, we have a general election coming up, right? We know what this government is about, corruption, and we are asking all Jamaicans to please put the X beside the N. That's where it belongs. You need progress in your life. You need a government that deals with transparency and balance, right? You need a government that, you know, have leadership skills, standards. And you need a government that have some pride and shame.
Yeah.
Goodness, some morality, man.
Yeah,
Right? And integrity. Right? This Prime Minister has lost his moral compass.
No decency.
As a matter of fact, not only the Prime Minister, the entire administration
exactly
has lost its moral compass. So we are asking you tonight to do the right thing. Make sure, right, you registered, make sure that you lined up and never stay at home believing that, okay, all right, we have it in the bag. Please,
no.
Every single participation is important. Right, and let me tell you something. We are changing Portland.
Yeah,
Portland.
Get rid of them criminals down there.
We are putting in ISAT Buchanan, where education is at the
forefront
of
yeah.
ISAT Buchanan.
Tomorrow night, Sir Byron.
Yes, who is going to fight for the people, and I am 110% sure that ISAT Buchanan is going to fight for the people. Again, we have also Alan Bernard in St. James, right? Alan Bernard is going to fight for the people, right? We have a Steve McGregor in Central Kingston. Steve is going to fight for the people, and all the People's National Party candidate that People's National Party presented, wonderful candidates, all of them, right? From Nikisha, go all the way down, all of them, Andre Arton, right? Trust me, all of them, right, are going to deliver, because this set of politicians, I don't want to even call them politicians,
criminal dogs. Criminal dogs.
Hold on, melting pot, hold on. I am talking about People's National Party.
Yeah, we're servants of the people. Servants of the people, Melton.
I apologize, Coverup. Please.
Melton Pot, you're getting upset if you talk about comments.
I apologize wholeheartedly. I thought it was the
yeah. So, Melton Pot as a fashion,
Yeah.
You understand? So we
don't go that here too fast, man. False
we are talking about our PNP representative, right? And the thing about Mark Golden, let me say this, right? As it relates to a comrade leader for the people. Mark Golden deal with 110% meritocracy.
Yes.
What does that mean? Simple means that he's going to put in the right people, you understand, who have the capacity, right, the know-how, right, and that base and merit, you understand, in terms of doing the job. We don't want representation where you have a political representative, but I'm a councillor mayor, or, you understand, MP, is going to get $50 out of $10. What we are doing with a representation like that? We don't want a representation like that.
Byron, you don't do the maths wrong, man. The man said he can get $75 out of 10.
All right.
50 and then 25%. That's $75.
Right. Yes, but what we said with the People's National Party candidate, right? Right, yeah, sharp, right, and here we're going now. We don't even talk about the Gen-Sec. We don't even talk about
don't talk about the Gen, not Damian, brother.
Goodness. We don't look at brilliancy, right? You are going to get an overwhelmingly rich representation, right, from the People's National Party, right?
Definitely.
So, I mean, yeah, good to go. Solid representation we are talking about.
And one more thing, Byron. Let me just tell Vaz, say, you see that seal at the hotel down so?
Yeah.
Where you underscore the value of the hotel.
Moonlight.
Yeah, I remember when you did it in a Vaz. Now I see thinking dirty Vaz that you me a talk to. When you carry out that seal, you was minister without portfolio.
In the Prime Minister's office.
You never have the authority to carry out that seal. Make me tell you that.
The collaboration between them. A long time.
You understand? So that's why you end up over Mexico, because we know them are investing in our hotel, Me did tell you already before in Byron show, because we're cognizant. Remember, we have the information. We know the hotel money thing you got Mexico for, man. Yeah, man. Government kickback for you.
Yes.
For your Andrew Holness thing that, Because remember, you alone can't deal with that butter there, Andrew, if you get feed 2 ounces of the butter and you get your 1 ounce of the butter, And so we know it go. So we know Andrew. Remember, Big Baba said Andrew sit down on a mountain of cash, And Big Baba and the first truth Big Baba ever talk. When Big Baba said Andrew Holness sit down on a mountain of cash.
All right. So you want now? we don't want to hold Jeopardy people them too long, right? I want to salute to Melting Pot tonight. Salute to Pastor Ricky. Right, again, real value to the program. We love you guys. Right?
Well, I mean, I tell you, your program anytime it's done when it get sweet.
I wish you could have gone another hour, but
we could have done 2 more hours.
All right, blessings. So that is the commitment of Pastor Ricky.
Man. All right, my brother. Big up yourself, there, Sister Anne-Marie. Blessings, everyone in the chat. Blessings. You don't know we're there.
Tomorrow night, code that network with ISAT at 7 p.m. On the subscribe. Blessings.
All right. Blessings. All right.
Boy, I tell you what a program, brother. Program nice, boy. God, you know, Byron. Take care tomorrow.
Brother. Take care. All right.
Okay, guys. So, oh my God, what a discussion! It's pure fire and blazing. Heat up the place.
Yes, dangerous P's and T's.
Okay, guys, thank you so much for your participation in the discussion. Really appreciate each and every one. As usual, I always say it's a Friday night. You could have been elsewhere, but you chose to be with us. There's so many platforms that are on, and you chose to be with us, and we don't take that for granted. Really appreciate each and every one. Welcome to the new subscribers. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for those who have joined us in the beginning of our journey, who have joined us on the way, and who are now joining us. Welcome to Mystic Family. So we are going to go into Jeopardy, and we are playing for credit. It's $1,000 Jamaican credit for the person with the most points. And we will have 4 runners up of $500 Jamaican each, Digicel or Flow. Let me just bring up the template. So the questions are in the form of a statement. You answer in the form of a question. If it's the name of a person, then you answer who is, and then the name. And if it's a place or thing, then it is what is, and then the answer. So let me just see what it looks like there. Okay, let me just get rid of the logo so you can see it all. So it's all civics tonight. So civics, politics, 2 segments there, and then civics culture, civics law, and civics history. So to get started, somebody as usual just throw out a category. The first one that I see, we will start with. Person who answers the question correctly get to choose the next category and for how many points, and we will continue like that until the board is empty. So let's start with a category and for how many points. Andrew, bless up yourself. Happy Friday. Andrew is saying culture, so civics culture for 300. Oh, and it's a double point answer already, so it's going to be 600 points.
What?
According to the Jamaican folktale, this is the son of Burr and Nancy. According to Jamaican folktales, this is the son of Brother Anansi. So who is the son of I'm with some fingers too slow. Osh. This pen not working. No, this one. I can use it. I can use it like this. And it's culture, politics, culture. Okay. And guys, remember that the counting, the spelling matters, so we have to try and get the spelling correct. Check my spelling myself. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see, I'm looking for the spelling. Okay, I see the spelling. Okay, correct. All right. All right, so the spelling, I'm just gonna give it to the person who gets the closest to the correct spelling. So thank you so much, Shirley. Really appreciate, really appreciate that endorsement. All right, so it's brother Takuma. So who is Takuma? And I will give it to the person who got the closest to the spelling. One person only had the H off because there's so many versions right now, and it's not an everyday word that we use, so the spelling is not going to be readily forthcoming. All right, so first on the board, it's Andrew.
Andrew?
Yeah. So that is 600 points to Andrew.
What?
All right, so choose Royal bless up yourself. All
Bless
right,
yourself,
so
Royal bless.
Culture for 200. This Jamaican tree is called the God tree. This Jamaican tree is called the God tree. So which tree is it? Which Jamaican tree is called the God tree? And this is all from the civics, Jamaican civics book. So I need to go back in school. It needs to, yeah, teach, go back to teaching civics in school. Bless up yourself, Don Mel. That's All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, known delays, and it is what is a cotton tree. All right, so cotton tree, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. I'm only looking for cotton tree. Dunmel for 200 points, and then others also came in with the cotton tree. Dunmel for 200 points. Okay, so Dunmel, choose the next category and for how many points? Let me see, because sometimes this chat is delayed. Okay, Donmel, which category and for how many points? So culture is continuing with culture for 400. For many years, Jamaicans drank ganja tea as a cure for this sickness. For many years, Jamaicans drank ganja tea as a cure for this sickness. What is the sickness? For many years, Jamaicans drank ganja tea as a cure for this sickness. And them used to put you, we'll give you a clue, they used to put you against a banana tree and chop it down and say to cure it once the new shoot come up. So, there's a clue. All right, so who knows about that will know what the sickness is. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is asthma. You don't know that the first time in the country when you have asthma, they put against some banana tree and cut it down and say your asthma will cure when the new shoot come up or something like that. All right, and that is for 400 points. Let's see who came in with those 400 points. Donmel, 400 points, and others list also got asthma. Jamaica first, asthma. Remember, you have to put what is the answer in the form of a question. Right. Don also got asthma. Maxine.
So the score as it is, Andrew on 600 points and Donmel on 600 points.
What? So it's continuing with culture for 500. According to Jamaican folklore, duppies can be made gone by using this popular cooking ingredient. According to the Jamaican folklore, duppies can be made gone by using this popular cooking ingredient. What is the ingredient? There's a birthday one of them I jam fit. You jump it in the chat.
Be up yourself, jump it.
He's been here from it started. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, what is salt? When them say a dash of salt over one shoulder. Throw the salt behind you. And that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. Let me just refresh. Jump fit a throw pepper in them. Liz. So Liz, 500 points. Chocolate also got that. Other person.
Liz, 500 points.
Came in with jump fit as a big up. My uncle rubbed pepper on the door. What? Okay, didn't know that one. All right, so let's choose the next category and for how many points? Rice water too? What? Politics for 500. Okay, I'll just choose one because it's two. So I'll just choose one. The House of Representatives can end the term of office of a government if a minority of its members support a motion of no confidence. True or false? The House of Representatives can end the term of office of a government if a minority of its members support a motion of no confidence. True or false? All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for, and I will reveal it. So it is what is false. It has to be a majority vote. Majority must vote in favor of it, not minority. All right, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. Okay, so it started there. Truck Life for 500 points.
All right.
You have to listen keenly to the words. Yeah, I figured that's what happened.
So the score as it is, Truck Life and Liz for 500 points. Daniel and Andrew for 600 points.
Okay, Truck Life is saying is finishing up Culture. Oops, for 100. Originally, the Crown Prince of Reggae Music. Who is originally the Crown Prince of Reggae Music? Or the original, the Crown Prince of Reggae Music. That originally no sound right. The Crown Prince of Reggae Music. Who is that? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, no delays, and it is who is Dennis Brown, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who picked up those 100 points. Okay, so it started there, and Donmel, 100 points. And other persons also came in with Dennis Brown. So Donmel needs to choose the next category and for how many points. Politics for 400. The leader of the opposition does not have to be consulted on the appointment of the president of the Court of Appeals. True or false? The leader of the opposition does not have to be consulted on the appointment of the president of the Court of Appeals. True or false? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is false. The leader of the opposition have to be consulted on that appointment. All right, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Andrew for 400 points. And then others also came in with false. Everybody else came in with false.
Andrew for 400 points.
400 points. So Andrew, choose the next category and for how many points? So JAMPJA typo there. So choose the next category, Andrew, and for how many points? 300. The Director of Public Prosecution is responsible for starting, continuing, and discontinuing public prosecutions. True or false? So the director, which is the DPP, is responsible for starting, continuing, and discontinuing public prosecutions. True or false? Everybody run out. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is true. She won't have too much power, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who got those 300 points. Truck Life, 300 points, and other persons also came in with true. All right, so Truck Life, choose the next category and for how many points? Politics for 200. The Prime Minister advises the King on the appointment of the Governor General. True or false? The Prime Minister advises the King on the appointment of the Governor General. True or false? Andrew, why you bother me for? Andrew, why you bothering me? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is true. So the Prime Minister advises on the appointment of the Governor General. So that is 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Andrew.
200 points.
200 points.
So the score as it is, Liz on 500 points, Daniel 700 points, Truck Life 800 points, and Andrew 1,200.
So he's continuing with, he's finishing up this part of the politics. All right, so any realistic vision of change must be based on the notion of empowerment of people. This quote was taken from this book written by Michael Manley. Which one of his books? Any realistic vision of change must be based on the notion of empowerment of people. This quote was taken from this book written by Michael Manley. Which one of his books? Which one of the books was that quote taken from? Come on, guys, is the chat frozen? Which one of Michael Manley's book was that quote taken from? Name of the book. What is the name of the book? Chuck Life said the first book. All right. Liz and Kathleen, you're on the right path, but just one word need to be changed. Just one word need to be changed. Just a different word. No, 2 words need to be changed. Okay. All right, I see that the answer that I'm looking for. Sorry, it was 2 words, not 1. And I looked at it again. So I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is What is the Poverty of Nations? So that is the book that that quote was taken from, and that is for 100 points. All right, let's see. Well, I know who picked it up. Andrew, for 100 points. Andrew, 100 points. So choose the next category and for how many points? Oh, shucks, I never put Jessica in bed. Start making noise already. All right, so law for 100, law, okay. The following are main goals of sentencing, except, so when a person commits a crime, The following are main goals for sentencing, except one of these: restitution, deterrence, rehabilitation, incapacitation. So the following are main goals of sentencing, except one of these words: restitution, deterrence, rehabilitation, incapacitation. So which one does not belong? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Let me look in there again. All right. So the answer is restitution, right? So when you sentence somebody when they commit a crime, you want to deter them from doing it again. So you're punishing them so they won't do it again. And then you rehabilitate them so that they don't go back and repeat the same thing, or incapacitate them so you lock them away for a while so that they can't go and offend anybody. But restitution is the act of giving back to a person something that was lost or stolen, or of paying them money for the loss. So the one that would be the exception would be restitution, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who picked up those 100 points. Trish.
Trish?
For 100 points.
All right, so
Trish, choose the next category and for how many points?
So the score as it is: Trish on 100 points, Liz 500 points, Daniel 700 points, Chuck Life 800 points, and Andrew 1300 points.
So Trish, choose the next category and for how many points? You made something a while ago? You made something in the kitchen?
No.
Trish, choose the next category, whether law, history, or politics. You leave the light on in the kitchen?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to.
Yeah, please turn off the light because I forgot to put it in there. Turn off the light or the spoon or anything going me. Law for 500. This person decides the actual penalty for an indictable offense, which is a serious offense. So this person decides the actual penalty for an indictable, which is a serious offense. So who decides the actual penalty? And that is for 500 points. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is the judge. So the judge is the one who decides the actual penalty for a serious offense, and that is for 500 points. All right, so let's see. Nobody hasn't awarded anybody yet. Truck Life.
500 points.
So who is the judge? Okay. All right. So Truck Life, choose the next category and for how many points? Law is continuing with law for 200. The judge may consider this or these issues when imposing sentence: rehabilitation potential of the offender, victim impact statement, all of the above. So the judge may consider this or these issues when imposing a sentence: rehabilitation potential of the offender, victim impact statement, all the above. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for: known delays, all of the above. So they're going to look on whether he's remorseful or not. And then you're going to listen to the victims, the family members, or whoever, if the victim is still if the victim is within the court or any family member, then they're going to have impact statements, and all of that is going to be considered in giving punishment. Right, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Truck Life, and everybody else came with what all of the above as well. All right, so Truck Life, next category, and for how many points? It's continue with law for 300. The owner of a store cannot be held liable if a customer slips and falls on a wet floor and there was no danger wet floor or wet floor sign posted. True or false? The owner of a store cannot be held liable if a customer slips and falls on a wet floor and there was no danger wet floor or wet floor sign posted. True or false? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is false. If the floor is wet and you do not have the appropriate sign and somebody falls and injure themselves, then you are liable. So that is false. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. JAMPJA, 300 points.
All right.
And others also came in with false. So when the floor is wet, if you work in a department store, in a bank, or in a public place, please make sure the sign is up. The sign is displaying that that area is wet. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points? Okay, JAMPJA is going to history. I can't see the full of history for 500. All right, and double score answer. Business magnate Michael Leachin attended this high school, and it's a double score. So business magnate Michael Leachin attended this high school. Which high school did he attend? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for: known delays, and he went to Titchfield High School. So Leachin was born in Port Antonio, Jamaica in 1951 to Aston Lee and Hyacinth Gloria Chen. He attended Titchfield High between 1962 and 1969. All right, so just some fun fact there. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Reggae Girl, and that she's gonna get 1,000 points for that. It's double score.
What? Reggae Girl?
1,000 points. And others also came in with Okay, choose the next category and for how many points, Reggae Girl. Oh, that's your Portland. All right. Choose the next category. What? Really? Mm. Hmm. History for 300. Wow. Marty Secondary School is a gift from this foreign government. Marty Secondary School is a gift from this foreign government. Name the foreign government. And we're in history. Okay. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. No delay, and it is Cuba. So Cuban. All right, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who came in with the correct response. Truck Life, 300 points, and others also came in with Cuba.
So the score as it is, Trish on 100 points, Liz 500 points, Danielle 700 points, JAMPJA 300 points, Truck Life 1,800 points, Andrew 1,300 points, Reggae Girl 1,000 points.
Wow. Right. So Truck Life is keeping it low. Oh, double point answer. Motive is considered this type of evidence in law. A motive is considered this type of evidence in law. What sort of evidence is it? So a motive is considered this type of evidence in law, and it's going to be worth 800 points. What try and think? Okay, you have different types of motives that they mentioned. Just try and think of the different types of motives that you have in law. I'm just looking at the spelling. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and remember spelling count, guys. So circumstantial, so it's considered a circumstantial evidence. So that is for 800 points. So let's see who came in with the who picked up those 800 points. Oops, Reggae Girl, you're off by just one letter. So Andrew for 800 points. All right, so circumstantial evidence is indirect evidence that suggests a fact or situation but doesn't directly prove it. It's also known as indirect evidence. Right? All right, so choose the next category. We have two categories left on the board, another politics and also some of history. So it's saying history for 100. Annie Palmer's nickname. What was Annie Palmer's nickname? Everybody run out. Annie Palmer's nickname. All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is the White Witch of Rose Hall, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who picked up those 100 points. JAMPJA, 100 points. Other scheme with White Witch of Rosal too, and sometimes yeah, White Witch of Rosal. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points. Okay, let me just look at it from here. So 400. History for 400. The mongoose wards, it should be wards, was, oh my God, the mongoose was brought to Jamaica from this country. Sorry, I don't know how a D got in there. So the mongoose was brought to Jamaica from this country. Which country was the mongoose brought from? Which country did the mongoose come from? Where did it take? That is for 400 points, and I see the answer that I'm looking for. And the mongoose came from India. So the mongoose is a foreigner. It came from India. All right, so JAMPJA for 400 points.
JAMPJA.
All right, JAMPJA, next category, and for, oops, how many points? Okay, completing history. Oops, and this Jamaican premier started the Jamaica Welfare Limited. This Jamaican premier started the Jamaica Welfare Limited. Name the premier. Yes, they use it in the cane field to get rid of the snakes because they are very crafty in killing snakes. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, who is Norman Manley? So Norman Manley started the Jamaica Welfare Limited, and a bit of fun fact, in 1937, on the initiative of Norman Manley, one of the founding fathers of modern Jamaica, Jamaica Welfare Limited was launched from a fund created by an agreed cess, which is a levy on the export of bananas. I guess that is the long cutout now. So it was created by an agreed levy on the exportation of bananas. So that was income for the country to help with social programs and welfare programs and stuff. And that was for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Okay, so it started there. JAMPJA, 200 points.
200 points to JAMPJA?
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Yeah, JAMPJA, 200 points. All right, and Andrew is asking what's the score?
Okay. So Trish on 100 points, Liz 500 points, Danmel 700 points, and of course Reggae Girl and JAMPJA tied at 1,000 points each, and Truck Life 1,800 points, taken over by Andrew having 2,100 points.
All right, so now you don't have to put the category, just put the amount, the points, because it's just one category that's left. So you just put the points that you need. All right, so it's saying 500. The only prime minister to serve 3 consecutive terms in office. The only prime minister to serve 3 consecutive terms in office. Everybody run out. Everybody run out. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, known delays, and who is PJ Patterson, and that is for 500 points. Let's see who picked up those 500 points. Donmel, 500 points. And then everybody else came up with PJ Patterson. So Donmel next got, well, how many points? This is the last category, 400. All right. Traditionally, the Governor General is associated with the JLP. True or false? Traditionally, the Governor General is associated with the JLP. True or false? All right, I see the answer, and it is what is false. Officially, the Governor General has no party affiliation except this one that we have now. All right, so that is for 400 points. All right, let's see. So Natzel for 400 points. And everybody else came with false.
Okay, so that one is new, right? Natzel?
Yeah. All right, so Natzel, how many points?
How much points?
400. Okay, so 300 points. The nominated House of the Senators has this many in numbers. The nominated House of the Senators has this many in numbers, or the House of Senate has this many in numbers. How many persons? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, no delays, and it is 21. So 21, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. JAMPJA, 300 points. And others also came in with 21. So JAMPJA, with how many points? 2 points left. $200, sorry, excuse me. The Governor General appoints this many senators on the advice of the Prime Minister. The Governor General appoints this many senators on the advice of the Prime Minister. How many? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is number 13. So file 13. All right, so that is for 200 points. Let's see who picked up those 200 points. So the Prime Minister gets to pick 13 persons to the House of Senate. All right, so Truck Life, 200 points. All right, and we only have 100 left, so I will just reveal that. The Office of the Prime Minister is this branch of government. The Office of the Prime Minister is which branch of government? Three branches. Which one is the Office of the Prime Minister? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is the executive branch. So, fun fact, politics in Jamaica takes place in the framework of a representative parliamentary democratic constitutional monarchy. The Constitution vests executive power in the cabinet led by the Prime Minister. Executive power is exercised by the government. Legislative power, which is the next level, is vested both in the government and in the Parliament of Jamaica. The Prime Minister is appointed by the Governor General, the Common Convention being the leader of the largest party in Parliament. Constitutional safeguards include freedom of speech, freedom of the press, freedom of worship, freedom of movement, and freedom of association, which Andrew has taken an act to. And the next level is the judiciary, right? So all of these constitutional safeguards, Andrew has taken an act to it, and that is for 100 points. All right, so let's see who picked up those 100 points. All right, so JAMPJA.
All right.
100 points, and that concludes Jeopardy. All right, so congratulations to everyone who was able to answer. Thank you guys for participating, and congratulations to all the winners. Let's see if we have any tie. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to everyone who was able to make the board. Really appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope everybody learned something tonight.
Nice game tonight. So we have
move it for here. Let me just take out this book. I think they should get it, although it's not worded. One second, guys.
all right. So the score as it is, Reggae Girl on 1,000 points. She came in 5th, right, and deserving of her win. And of course, we have Dunmel came in at 4th with 1,200 points, right? Deserving of her win. Jamfet, right, 3rd place, 1,400 points, deserving of his win. And Truck Life, 2,000 points, deserving of his win. And Andrew, take the game home tonight. Yes, Andrew, we applaud that. The winner for tonight.
Okay, and cannot sell point go with mine. No, unfortunately, we can't.
It
would be unfair to the others. Natzel, she said, and cannot sell point go with mine. She was playing for.
Okay, so who is who? So who should want to give the points to?
She's still on the board. She said if we could combine that point with hers, it would still be a tie, even if we combine it. But
no.
It would be.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So as we are saying that civics needs to be back in school, and I bought the civics book off Amazon some time ago. I thought it was like the traditional civics book that we used to have in school, well, in the 1970s when I was, in the 1980s. So myself so old when I went to school. I bought it off Amazon, but it's not really the traditional reading where it goes into like sentences, wording, or whatever. It just gives you the information, and it gives it in the form of a question, and then it gives you the answer. So you still learn, and you have the different categories that I had up there: law, history, culture, and all of that. So you can learn from it, or just have it in bullet points, and then it gives you the information on the other page. So that's how they have it. No, I can't. I'm trying to get my hand on one of the traditional copies, but I can't. But this is very informative to get civics back in our brain so that we can understand government better. Okay. All right, guys. So thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate each and everyone. Remember, guys, Dunmel is the second cabinet job. One. So remember, Reason with Ratigan tomorrow at 3 p.m. Remember, please run over and support Mr.
All right,
Ratigan.
and Lonesome, remember
Mr.
to
Lonesome.
support Lonesome, right? Aromatic, right? And right, all the persons who right, Annabelle Rose, right, Tata for the press, right? I mean, everyone who is in the because me getting a problem with me, can
Just say, and when I saw the categories, my head shake up. One bag of civics. So, man, if you get that book, it helps a lot with understanding the structure of government. It gives a bit of a history and all the other categories that you saw that I had up there, right? So, and we need to get that book. I need to get it. Poverty of Nations. I want to read it. Right. So anyway, so good night, guys. Really appreciate each and everyone. Thank you so much for your continued support. Until we see you again on Tuesday.
Of course.
Right. So
happy weekend, guys.
Okay, have a restful weekend. For those who have to work, hope work will not be too stressful. And safe travel on the gravel. Until next time, one love and bless up.